All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for this evening. Hope we're all doing well today. Today we are going to actually be starting the Umbar expansion technically on our, fifth character now? And probably honestly not the one I thought it would be, but here we are. So let's get into things. Let's log in to Traceri. So yeah, this is our fifth. So we've got Afka, Palpatine, Renamorn, Tarvelard. Renamorn technically hasn't done all of it, but you know, whatever. And then Skarshu hasn't slid any of it. I have really bad hiccups already. I don't know why. But we're going to go with Traceri. Good old Traceri, who I've actually been having a lot of fun playing, to be honest. And I really need to take that energy and put it into playing like my actual Bjorning, because makes sense. Easily transferable, you know, sort of skill usage, obviously, so I can just immediately sort of do exactly the same. Why is my computer acting up so much? I don't understand. Hopefully it doesn't affect things too much. Okay. Let's talk to King Elsa. And we're just going to run through and do that. We have a double experience until the next level, which is nice. 141 again is a reforged level, so that's going to be good. We can start grabbing a few things from that. Any more Traceries, 131 plus, or 141 plus I should say, are going to benefit. To be fair, any 131s will go up to 150, so we've got that also going for us. I think there's two of ours that are going to be affected, but I don't think it breaks until log out, so I think technically we're fine. And I'm not going to worry about it too much for the moment. Let's talk to people, though. Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. I remember, obviously, in my head, I'm like, oh, these quests take a while. I don't think they actually do take that long. I think it was just the fact that, once again, I was reading every quest as I went. And that obviously slowed things down significantly from there. Whereas us now just speeding through it, getting it done, not really reading the quest dialogue, and we're just reading what it wants us to do, should make things a lot quicker. And once again, let's have a look at our reward track and see where we're at. We're up to 46 already, so that bodes well. And still need to look out for stuff like this. This one I don't particularly need. Tactics critical multiplier, or tactical critical multiplier critical rating. Like maybe on Palpatine if I really wanted to go for that. But honestly, the good thing about this is reward track is 3 months, and people are going to be wanting to sell these because easy gold. But we have like 3 months of reward track, so we should be able to obtain the ones we need, hopefully without too many issues. And then on top of that, I'm sure eventually they'll become available via delvings and delving rights and stuff. So we should be good there to just sort out all our characters, I would hope at least. It's good because it gives us like 4 traceries that I don't have to worry about. I still don't know if I'm supposed to do... I don't know how it works fully, but there's a thing I was reading about, like setups where you do 1 legendary, 1 incomparable because of like unique use items. And I don't know if that actually works. I'll be curious to see if it does, but I kind of don't want to waste anything on there. And unfortunately, let's say like Inspect White New here, for example. I can't see I see heroic precision and I see heroic precision, and I think it's still weird that you can't see like the entirety. Maybe I could see it showing you like heraldry, word of craft, and word of power, and then maybe one mastery, but it's weird that it shows you like 2 masteries and a word of power or whatever. Yeah, I just don't know. Right. Back we go. Bring the ceramic bowl filled with water back to Queen Arwen. Oh. And I'll also be curious to see how much experience we're getting. Obviously, experience is doubled for a minute. We should actually have 2 uses of this soon enough, in like an hour or 2. So we actually do slightly benefit from that as well. Because obviously we didn't stream last night, and it's obviously 1 per day. But yeah, hopefully we can speed through a little bit. I should probably bring up the wiki. A Song of Waves and Wind. Right, cool.
Was able to
so, this is where we are going to have some interesting things, because this is where we start picking up armor and jewelry. So, I don't know strictly how useful this soldier stuff is, because we actually have... Well, it's weird, because the armor that we've just picked up is based, like, uncommon, but it's... Like, the stuff we have on already is from literally, like, a quest prior. But yeah, it's a lot of crit. Okay, it's more might, less vitality, a lot of crit comparatively to the physical mastery. However, we do get crit and physical mastery from the essence, so that's whatever. And then tactical mitigation, which is sort of on par with our evade rating, with it being like, oh, we don't really care too much about that. I think for now, we're probably going to just live with it, live with what we have. This tidal ring, though, I think is worth swapping out for the steel ring of the mighty court. I do lose a lot of might, but I gain a ton of morale and crit. And fate also does give us morale, obviously, so that benefits us as well. But if it doesn't work out well, we can always just like swap back to it. It's not the end of the world. I don't know how much I'm going to focus on gear with this character. I might just go with the basic what we get from quests and then just go from there. I can craft myself stuff, and red sea stones aren't that hard to get, you know? So I have potential to work out something there. Maybe. Guess we'll see. But hopefully we don't have to concern ourselves too much. I don't really think I had too much issue when it came to Umbar's questing and stuff. Like, I don't think I struggled. So,
Is that the king?
knowing better now, and also just generally, I don't know. I'm just hoping that gear-wise we're not going to struggle now that we are slightly less geared than normal characters have gone through, because every other character was already 140 when they came to do this content, and I had already geared them up semi-decently, whereas this character is just what I've been thrown from doing, not even the entire epic, just by doing what I have done to get the levels. Ooh. Yeah, I was looking at that thing. Okay. Need to pick some berries. I'm a bear, therefore. Makes sense. Probably can't do it in bear form though. should also look. I probably have, yeah, I have like 10 things available to us. I don't know what else to actually spec into. I should probably look. Oh, you dead yet? Thank you. Let's have a look. Class builds, Bjorning. What am I? Red? Red Bjorning. I am not quite spec'd. I mean, the thing is, I am spec'd pretty much in line with Redline on here, which is pretty much everything but this. So I need to put on Turn the Tides as well. And then Debilitating Bees. That just gives me Fate, which is something. And then I guess just more Vitality. I can increase my Hearten. Yeah, let's go with that for the minute. That sounds vaguely right.
This was my berry bush.
This is my berry bush. How dare you? Very rude. So yeah, we're basically just getting a little bit more fate, which is in turn is just morale. And then we're getting more morale and more wrath if we use Hearten, which we haven't really used Hearten all that much. Oh, I've completed Bear in Mind and Heart, and Bayon's Gift apparently I've also done. Bayon's Gift is enter bear form, and wait, there's two things to enter bear form 500 times, and these have capitalized B and F, and this one doesn't. I mean, I'm not going to complain. 10 free lottery points basically just for what I already have to do half the time, because I'm in bear form 99% of the time, and I have to keep swapping out to actually interact with anything. So I'll take it. I don't even know what lottery points I'm on at the minute. I think 2,200 was it? 2260. But I haven't actively been
I see my sister has finished with the
doing
bow
any
and
deeds
quiver I lent her.
as of late. I didn't actually look how much experience I got. I guess we'll see here.
We do
Maybe.
appreciate the work.
Talk to King Elisha. How much am I getting for this? Let's have a look. So we are getting
We'll go with the rest of the traveling party to Polaris.
844,000, and then I got reward, renewal of Gondor rep, which then gave me friend to the renewal of Gondor, and that gave me a vendor discount, which also gave me a title and a bunch of other stuff. Cool. So, okay, 2 more quests, and then we can level up. I was hoping for 1, but apparently not. Okay. So, title ring, we were going to put that on instead of the steel ring of the mighty court. But what I'm going to do actually is a boom. Do that. And let's just check. So I lose physical mastery and I lose crit. Is it? No, I lose physical mastery, but I gain crit and I gain like 3,000 morale. It's just difficult because part of me is like, yeah, that's really good. I'm going to hold on to it just in case. But part of me is like, yeah, that's great because more morale is more good. But if I'm losing damage, it's like, I don't know. What are people asking? I don't think I got Tumladen as a thing. Also, I'm really slow because I'm out of combat. Or in combat, I should say. But I think the next few quests are rather quick. So we should be good. Oh, that's actually a very good point. There's a quest here. I've just gone a very awkward way of doing it. But does this give a 131 plus? It does. But at the same time, holding on to these are not a terrible idea, really. I think we have to interact with all of them, though. I don't think it's one of those you can just skip to the very end one. But it's a good idea for us to do because, I mean, obviously not necessarily have to nowadays, but it's a lot easier, or a lot quicker just using teals. You could just farm a load of, 131 uncommons, and it would take you a while, but you could do that. It's gonna be 3 times quicker just doing it with the teals. I'm just so glad they changed it to make it so you could actually get maxed no matter what. I'm actually really curious what got them to change their mind, because surely having it be like 10 levels behind got more people to grind out stuff or like spend mithril, for example. Which you think is kind of one of their priorities. Not that I'm complaining.
Greetings.
844,000.
Greetings, friend.
That's why if we want to level up quickly, it's better for me to just go to Umbar proper in like 4 levels time and just do a bunch of questing there. Because if I can do like 3, 4, 5 quests at a time rather than doing 1 as we go, it's gonna be so much better for us.
I cannot tell you how
But I do plan on this run, because this character is not going to be like fully kept forever. I do plan on this run just to do the most basic setup of ship members. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, I do already have some of those. That's good. Hi, can I bow as I be awning? I can. Good to know. Can I interact with... Nope, I can't. Also, once we get to 141, I want to quickly run back to Black Grave. Obviously, we don't have to physically go anywhere for that, but I would like to go Black Grave and just see, even if we get this heavy black bow, or heavy bow of the Black Grave, I should say. Even if we get that, same thing. I'm curious on what the item level jump is, and I'm also curious on just the stat jump in general. I don't know if that will jump up to like 1,000 vitality or something like that. But it's not necessarily something I'm going to do every level. I can maybe see it like every 5 levels or something, potentially. Calm down, dwarf.
I am the king of Gandalf.
And I can't remember if I can jump down here without dying. We are about to find out. Yeah, it should be fine. It's gonna be the fun thing about playing Burglar through this, is the amount of places I can just jump off. It's gonna be super good. Hello, Captain.
I am not surprised.
And Eastern Docks of Pelagir. Well, that's good, because we've got most of the things. Oh, I guess, aren't we gonna get a bow soon? I guess that'll be a good thing as well. We can see the upcoming bow stuff. I know we get like a dagger first. I think the bow's actually in Dol Amroth. Because... So we get a dagger next, but we're two-handed, so it doesn't matter. Power potion, and then boots. Which is fine. Earring, which I don't actually think is something we're going to swap for.
What can I do for you?
Eastgate, it should be. Then we get a shield, which again, not really worried. Cutlass, we don't really care about. And... Okay, so we don't get it for a while. Eventually, J-Jax and Daxamat. I think I have to get J-Jax, right? Okay, so chapter 3.2 is where we get our bow. And looking at it, might, vitality, crit, evade. So we do get a might boost, which is something. But we lose vitality, it looks like. We gain crit. And we gain evade as well, technically. But that's also depending on what drops at 141. Because we've got to be 141 to use that as well. But we're about to find out, because we are about to level up very, very soon. Literally as soon as we talk to King Elisar. And 141.
How stands the refuge of Tumla?
Right, so I want to chuck on that, and then in an hour and a half we get another little push of experience. So let's go to Sarkvorn, the Black Grave.
Before the fall of Cardolan, in the aftermath of the war with Angmar and the great plague that followed, countless dead were laid to rest.
Get my friend to help me.
Among
Cool.
the stones of a ruined temple.
So this should be fine. I don't really think we're gonna have too much issues with this. I don't think there's a massive jump. From what I remember of seeing how much morale they had before, I don't see a massive jump in damage. Or morale, I should say.
Most unwary, foolhardy.
It's just black light or dead lights, I think, are just
The Witch
better
King
with
of
tactical
Angmar
damage
has
or something.
returned to rouse the Baroness from their slumber, summon forth an ancient evil fought long ago.
Also, we got quite a jump of morale there. It didn't actually look at my morale jump, but it looks to be about 10k. So I didn't change anything else. I'm pretty sure I was at 107. Now we're at 117, but I'll happily take that. It's gonna be sad when this character ends up better than some of my others for like no apparent reason, I feel like. But that just means that Erinma has no excuse to be better. And I'm not even doing like the correct rotation for what you're supposed to do. I'm just kind of... In theory, I'm supposed to do 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. But I don't, because I'm also supposed to be switching between man and pair form. For the different effects, right? It's just so much easier to stay in pair form. Not worry about switching. I feel like when you're too reliant on switching, the server... It's like with Warden, where like lag can just completely screw you over. Because if it's just feeling like it, it just won't let you do anything. Okay, let's wait for Maul, actually. I'm curious on how quickly... Because we've been quite slow, actually, at doing this boss. Oh, that's just Gorwyn. I was really confused. Will of the Dunedain. Minus 50% incoming melee range and tactical damage. That helps. That's nice. Yeah, I get a 43% melee damage increase. It's crazy. We are at... Actually quite low, because we've jumped up stat caps. That actually makes sense, and is slightly annoying, now that I think about it. Okay, so I'm going to do this properly, supposedly. You're supposed to do... this, then go into man form, or bear form. 4.5 seconds. And then you don't quite have enough for Maul. Really, we shouldn't be that concerned about it. Okay, so it's slightly better. It's just annoying because of those enemies. Let's go here. Kirio SV, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Ooh, a statue of Ludloth. Bind to account on acquire. Well, I don't particularly want it, but I can hold on to it. I don't know what it looks like. I could probably look that up, to be honest. But let's have a look. So we have same bow. Obviously, just a 140 and a 141 version. So it's only 4 item levels, which is fine. Which just means we get a teeny bit more of everything. Vitality, mostly, being the priority there. I will put it on because more health is more health. And I will have more health. I don't think I need really anything excuse-wise other than that. Let's leave. I don't want to go against the boss. I don't really care about that. I just wanted to see that difference. I think I will probably swap out for the one during the quest. Just because I think that makes sense. It's really difficult to try and get to the correct wiki pages, apparently. I went through like 10 different pages to try and get to Sark Vaughn, the Black Grave. I'm just curious on... Does it say? So it's just a general reward. Good to know. Rest, traceries. I mean, I just got tracery tokens. Not tokens, enhancer runes, that makes sense. Spooky Barrow Lurker is something that I'm like, do I try? So it has a chance to drop from any chest in Sark Vaughn, the Black Grave. I technically want to try and find that then, because it's not otherwise obtainable, right? You can't get it any other way. So basically the question is, if it can drop from any chest, can I just run Sark Vaughn at level 20 and just get it potentially? Or do I necessarily, like, the problem is you can only get, I think it's 1 per day chest wise, isn't it? Yeah, solo chest resets in 13 hours and 34 minutes. Hey though, how are we doing? So yeah, I don't know. We shall see. Actually, someone in chat, in world chat that is, brings up a very good point that I've just noticed. Public event schedule. When is, was it the 21st? So tomorrow, is that when the planned increase of like item levels and stuff is?
What a surprise.
So Raw Track begins on 14th. Legendary item eye level cap increased to 520 approximately on tomorrow. So we'll see probably tonight if that comes up. And then Curator returns next week. Spring Festival. Where was the Virtue increase? 14th of May. Or is it May? Yeah, May. I was very confused. In my head, for some reason, March was the 4th month for a second, and I was like very confused with myself. Feels like this year is already going quick. It's like nearly like 3/4 of the way through February. I'm like, in my brain, I'm still in January. God, this quest is so much easier when you don't have like 40 different people trying to also kill enemies. So glad.
I do not know if I have the fortitude to...
And back we go. I could probably go on the Stable Master, but I like saving money. I do need to give him my tasks today. I think we'll obviously just stick to the Gundabad ones. It's not the end of the world. So this is the only one I'm actively leveling, but that's because the other characters I'm playing are either capped in one way or another. So today I did do a couple of delvings on Tarvelard. I did jump on Africa for a bit, but I didn't know which delvings I wanted to do. Obviously I'm on here today. I've been like having a lot of fun with like leveling this character. So I've been mostly focused on here, like properly playing. But once this character gets like 150, it doesn't really have much of a purpose. To be fair, at this point, I can delete this character and I can complete this character basically because it served its purpose. Because the whole point was get 141, and then I can start opening up Traceri token boxes and then going from there. So technically, I've already done that. However, I'm using this character to also get myself, theoretically, 5 extra legendary Traceri tokens, and then resetting. I'm also going to go through Gundabad's Epic and complete that for another Gundabad token. So yeah, this entire purpose behind it is just to farm myself more Traceri tokens, but at the higher levels. Pretty much. Which is a slightly sad existence for this character, but it also motivates me to play Bjorning again, which is nice. I think next time, see, I chose Bjorning because I was like, oh, fastest intro. But the intro is so inconsequential compared to the time I've spent on this character as a whole, right? So I'm like, especially with Before the Shadow, I made this character, I think, before the Shadow came out. Before the Shadow makes every intro theoretically the same speed. So I'm like, is there a better class to do it on? Like, if I play Hunter, I'm probably going to have a slightly easier time because of travel skills, tracking skills, movement skills and stuff. And stuff like that. I don't know at the moment. I was talking about speedrunning the game again because there's I don't know why. I've been watching a lot of speedrunning videos recently, and I think it's one of those things where on YouTube you like watch 1 or 2 videos and then it recommends that to you forever. But going back to like the speedrun.com stuff on there, I think for some of the maybe shorter streams we do occasionally, there's a couple of like things on here that are quite interesting. So you have your level 1 to 10 speedrun, which is it's like the record is 27 minutes, and I think we did about 30 minutes on a trial run. So we could certainly look into doing that. And in theory, that's, if we do a 6-hour stream, that's what, 12 attempts at it, which is quite nice. Probably less than that. You have intro percent, which is based on race, but even those are probably like 20-30 minutes at most for all of those, so that's also quite interesting.
Hail and well met.
But the ones I feel like I have a better chance of, probably because nobody's done it, is you've got so there's free range and Ministerieth percent, which I don't actually like. That's the chicken runs, not really something I'm interested in. But you got Arid Luin percent, Bree percent, Shire percent, Pie Runner, and then a max level speedrun. I actually think it would be kind of amusing to do a max level speedrun. Obviously, it doesn't have to be in one sitting, but I think the idea of having a character where I dedicate that time to it, and then we have like, it would take a while, but honestly, if I were to like dedicate the right amount of time for it, it probably wouldn't take me that long. The only issue I can see with like a max level percent is you can technically like cheat with it, right? Because if I just did, well, there's that. I think the idea is, you can't help people. It has to be solo. I don't see the rules are. It literally says, what was it? Totally don't expect anyone to go through this. Same rules as 1 to 10. Can pause the timer whenever you take a break, as long as you log out. So fine. But the rules for 1 to 10 are as such. No grouping, no mob tagging, having someone outside your group kill your monsters for you. In theory, on purpose. You can't like control that necessarily. Like if I come over and then a 150 comes over and just like kills the enemy, then whatever, I can't really do anything about that. Can then be done with any free class / race. So at this point, that's anything except River Hobbit and Mariner and Brawler, I think. I feel like Hunter would be the best choice, just because travel skills. Purchasing levels or anything in the Lotro store is banned. Time starts when the control of the character is gained and ends when your character reaches the level. Yeah, well, that's the thing. So 1 to 10, we've done it like once or twice, and ages ago. The last run was 3 months ago, which was 28 minutes and 5 seconds. That's second place. First place is 27 minutes 37 seconds. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm curious on what that is. That's with prologue as well. And I don't know. The thing is, it depends on how it's split up, because Before the Shadow is a quicker intro, right? It's about the same speed as Bjorning. So if you're going to do it, you choose Bjorning. Or you choose Before the Shadow, but Before the Shadow isn't free to play, so you can't do that. I don't think Bjorning would be a terrible thing. Intro percent, I also think, is an interesting one. So you've got it by race. So man, elf, dwarf, hobbit, Bjorning, high elf, Stalax. I think we could dedicate like a day to just doing each of those, like a run of each of them, and see where we go. I just think it would be really funny to get like super into it and just try and get like top of everything, if possible. Just be like top 1. I think it would also be an interesting video idea. Like, honestly, one of my, I think the second highest VOD, second highest viewed VOD at this point is a stream where it was called Speedrunning Lotro. But that was us speedrunning the Old Forest, because I was just trying to get used to the Old Forest route, because I kept trying to do Old Forest. Yeah, that's the thing. Ered Luin percent, I feel like I'd be great at. There's no, I've got no reference because nobody else has like submitted a run for it. But like, honestly, that's like my bread and butter. I haven't done it in a while, admittedly, but yeah. Yeah, my 4th most viewed VOD, I haven't looked at my VOD channel in a while. I realized a load of videos didn't process, because I actually found this out. I was uploading so many videos to the VOD channel. YouTube actually limits you to 15 uploads at a time. And I was trying to upload 16. There is a lot of VODs uploaded, but privated, because I'm trying to like get a good enough backlog, because I messed up and I thought they were scheduling and they weren't, and I need to sort it out. Anyway, besides the point. My top most viewed VOD is just, I will get to 130 today. And for some reason, it's done really well. It's got like 2,000 views. I don't understand why. For just a VOD. But my 4th most viewed is Speedrunning Lotro, March 2021. And yeah, that was me just doing, like the Old Forest is a decent amount of not virtue experience, Lotro points. I think it's like 10 or something for not a lot of work. But you're also doing Old Forest at the same time as Flowers of the Old Forest. So you're like doubling up. Yeah, I do like the idea of sort of silly little challenge runs, almost making a character and doing whatever. How many hours would be for a max level run? See, I would have used the /playtime on here as a reference, but I pretty sure I accidentally AFK'd a load of time, and also I was doing missions. It was weird. If I remember correctly, did a what is my /played on here actually? My /played is on here as a week, 3 days, and 2 hours. I think I logged out, or I stayed logged in. Well, that's the thing. In my head, if I wanted to like be as quick as possible, technically that is the correct answer, is get to level 20 through whatever means, then do missions, and then like maybe just do the easiest missions, use up all my VIP experience, and then log out for the day, wait for the next day and get VIP experience and whatever. Because like you can't necessarily limit double XP from here. But I feel like if I were to do it, I would want to do it as like a actual playthrough sort of speedrun rather than just doing missions, because then I think it's less interesting.
Yes.
Honestly, your the biggest thing would be getting to level 20 for that, I think. But I feel like, I don't know, doing a max level thing through questing doesn't really lend its ability to like be repeatable necessarily, because of so if I do like a 20-minute intro run or whatever, or a 25-minute, I can like go straight back into it and then sort of directly compare. Whereas like by the time I get to, I don't know, Moria again, it's going to be sort of less in my head about it. So I think if I was to do it, I would do like on stream, make a new character and not necessarily time it, but just see how long it would take me roughly. Because I already kind of speedrun the game a little bit when I'm making new stuff. Like, I won't go to Mirkwood, for example, because in my opinion, it's too slow. It's a lot of running around. So I'll do other stuff until I get to Dunland. Then Dunland, you don't really have issues, like, too much issues when it comes to the amount of quests. I feel like you honestly are better off not doing the epic, except for Moria. Like, honestly, do, like, before the Shadows to get the original levels. And then you start, like, just doing any other side quest, and then like, yeah, I don't think you really need to worry. It's like even with legendary items on this character, they are just a mishmash of what I've been given. I didn't even have a heraldry on here for the longest time, so I really don't think that's necessarily a big problem. I think I'd start small first. Speedrun all travel points.
Welcome, King
I do like the idea of that sort of thing, actually. It's like, how fast from a new character can we like do this one thing? Like, not necessarily all travel points, but it's like, how quickly can we get from level, you know, or a new character to some sort of like, not necessarily obscure place, but maybe not somewhere that, I want to say like Minas Tirith. Like, how quickly can you get to Minas Tirith on a new character? But then it's kind of too easy because you just go Midsummer.
Good to see you again.
But something interesting like that is like, how quickly can you get to this location? Like an iconic location. And it doesn't have to necessarily be something... yeah, that's the thing. I like the idea of it. I don't know if it would be something I want to do right now. I feel like it might burn me out a little bit too quickly. I guess the idea, at least with the max level speedrun, is you can just take a break, because you just have to keep the timer. Because I remember I tried looking into, so you can edit the loading screens, right, for the game. I was like trying to test with like time split, or what is it, time split? Live split, that's it. I was trying to test like with scene recognition, seeing if it would pause on loading screens and stuff like that. I wanted to be like, oh, if we could have all the images of loading screens, or a consistent image, and it will pause every time that image is up, and then we sort of eliminate loading screens, because if the server's being problematic, or like you have worse hardware or whatever, in theory, it would affect things. But like actually without having any loading screens, I think it would be interesting to see sort of where that lands you. I do want to give like the free range stuff a go. Like, I've tried it once before and then kind of didn't know what I was doing. Like, this is a very long time ago. I've never really gone back to it. But if there is a Minas Tirith percent and a free range percent, like, I don't see why we couldn't just have a little look. Okay, so that's just a pure upgrade. We'll take that.
Shame at forgetting it. This messenger was named
There was a discussion that someone had about it where it was like, due to the nature of it being an MMO and then just constantly being updated, you could have an old run that's like during a patch where something's way too overpowered. In theory, I think most things are dialed in now, but you could in theory have like a really overpowered ability somehow or combination, and then it gets patched out and it's no longer available, and that run is like unbeatable. But I don't think that's like, I think everything class wise, unless you were to like be like as a new class releases or something, or like maybe if you did it while the Traceri stuff had happened.
Do you really think Hamissar is lying to the king?
Brown. Door south of the... Okay, cool. I do get far too distracted sometimes, though, for I think a good run to happen. But yeah, maybe once we do Traceri, we could start, like, doing something else. Ooh. What's the newest update on Bullroarer? I honestly have not looked at Bullroarer in a time. Yeah, I've been watching, like, a couple hour-long speedruns recently. So that's why I feel like if I dedicated myself to a really long one, I feel like it would be more problematic. Whereas doing a like more self-contained thing. Also with max level, you have the issue of what happens when the level goes up. Are you going to do it again, or are you going to use that character again and you reuse the new time and stuff? What if I get a character, like a speedrun character, to 150, and then I use that character personally for another reason, and then the level comes out and then you've got to restart because your playtime has been added to or whatever. Or like you've got better gear. I think at that point I'm looking too much into that concept.
Was just here.
But hey, the amount of times I've been on about farming Traceri tokens randomly, like exactly what I'm doing now.
I may not be cut out for such an adventure as
I don't
this.
think it's a huge issue.
It is time for us to take our leave, Hamissar of
Oh, right.
Farouk Zahar. We thank
Farouk
you for
Zahar.
your gracious hospitality.
I share your hopes for the future.
But that's I feel like the slightly longer ones would be something like the Brie % and Eridluin % sort of ones. Because I actually don't know, having not fully looked into the rules. Buying anything in the lottery store is banned. When the run begins, you must start recording before you create the character to ensure you don't have to buy any buffs beforehand. Don't really think that's an issue. As a note, make sure live split. Okay. Event only quest is banned. Use of daily hobbit gift is banned. Gift box is banned. Driving as a personal hire with an alt is banned. Trading mailing other characters. Using bundle objects that bought with real money, e.g. War of Three Peaks. You can pause timer if the game is loading or you disconnect. So I'm trying to work out, could you use the gifts? Because you get Slayer on it. Well, I go back to Warden. I actually meant to go Warden at the beginning of February, didn't I? And then I just kind of didn't. I haven't been on Warden in a little bit. I did go on there like the other day just to look at some stuff. I just need to hunker down and get this stuff done. I've been sort of trying to obtain a couple of rep accelerators in the background, because that's really all it is that reputation to get that final quest, to get the cloak. And I just need to sit down and do it. But then I didn't play for 2 weeks, so that's what really like messed me up, right? Because I wasn't playing for if I had played during those 2 weeks, I would have been there. So I don't know, we have how many days left in May? February. Oh, I forgot it's a leap year this year. Well, that one you wouldn't be able to have. That's like the Steely Dawn starter pack, right? But I'm talking about the like gift for an adventurer, gift for a master, gift for a homeowner type ones. You know, the enhanced XP supply, the Slayer accelerator. More specifically, the Slayer accelerator. Because if you're doing Slayer,
Queen
That's sort
Arwen
of
is nowhere to be found. I bet
what you're looking at.
Ask around Ost-Anglebeck and find the queen.
But yeah, 9 days, because I forgot it's a leap year today. Because I don't really, or this year. I don't know. I don't know about other people. I don't think about leap years. It just means I've got to work an extra day this year. I don't even know what day it is. It's a Thursday, so I might not even have to work it. Let's work it out. But that gives me an extra day to at least work out what I'm doing with Feyrand. Because Feyrand, I've actually been looking into... Actually, no, I lie. I was looking into 120 gear, which won't affect us because we're going to 115. But I've been trying to work out how to get the... I was trying to work out how to get the 120 golden items. There's a gold cloak that you can get. But I think it's not obtainable. Like, it is obtainable, but I think it's a lot more effort than it's worth obtaining it, if that makes sense. Because it's a end game 120 piece of gear where they want you to grind out a raid that you can only do like once a week, but they want you to grind it out like once a week or however many times you can do it per week, and then that is you have a chance of getting it. But if we're just like, once everything's done we move on, I don't think it's worth the effort, basically. 29th, I am not working the 29th. Thank you. Good to know. I do think it would be good, though. I think one day we'll sit down and maybe do it. But, like, if I go on where to play, for example,
But I hope you will heed
I
my
think
words,
what I would have to
Lord
do
Gilroy.
beforehand is, like,
And trouble
look at
yourself
where to play,
not
look at
with
level gaps or whatever, and just be like, where do I want to go? It's like, you start here, I'll be in Swanfleet, then I'll go here, then, like, Yondershire, we can go for a bit of gear, maybe. That gear is then usable. Like, let's then go to the North Downs, do a bunch of quests, Evandim, then go Angle, skip Angmar, go to like Wildwoods, do quest there, Eregion, Moria would probably be the way, then Enidwaith into Dunland as a general thing. That'll take us up to like 15 levels or whatever. Then I don't know what I would do. In theory you have to go East Rohan, then West Rohan. There's not really much choice otherwise. But Gondor you overlevel way too quickly, so you can probably then skip to Far in Orient pretty early, go to like Athelion, Mordor, skip through Mordor, go straight to Eren Lascaline. I mean, if you're a Bjorning, you can actually cheese getting to Bjorninghus quite easily, obviously. So, which is what I did, because you get a whole skill for it. Right? I don't know what gives you that skill. We should probably check that, actually. I don't know what specifically... wait, what would it be under? Race and social? Enmity of Goblins 2. So 150 goblins at a certain level. Oh, interesting thing here. So looking at that Ered Luin percent, buying levels or intro skip is allowed before the run begins. Fine. Purchasing levels or anything in the Lottery Store is banned, but you can... Buying levels, I don't necessarily know what it means by buying levels, maybe just like getting someone to power level you or whatever, but I don't really understand that. Purchasing levels or anything from the Lottery Store is banned. Run must be started while you're below level 11. So what if I was level 10 with like a smidge of experience left to go? I'm still below level 11. Can't use any stat tomes or buffs applied to your character. I wouldn't use any stat tomes on a... That would be ridiculous. I feel like I'd just start a new character and do it that way. I don't know. One of the things where you got to work out what the best setup is. I'm trying to think though how long I actually legitimately think a max level run would take. Because early game is where you sort of lose a lot of time. I think 1 to 20 is the slowest sort of experience gain at the moment. I don't know how it is with Before the Shadow affecting that time, but I still think it's the slowest. Because you do like barely any damage and stuff, which obviously slows you down a lot. And you just don't have a lot of skills. But I normally say about an hour a level, right? Is sort of my average if I'm being efficient. So you're looking at 130 hours for 20 to 150. And then let's say you add, I don't know, 5 hours for one.
Oh, I am glad to see you.
Even if you do 150 hours, that's like a decent amount. How many is that? 150 divided by 20. That's 6.25 days worth of time. Glad I didn't actually defeat any of these beforehand. I knew that was part of a quest that requires me to kill them. I should go back to the Bull Aurora thing, right? How do I... new notes in yellow. Okay. Because I'm curious. Bjorning. Bash bleed damage increased to 50%. What's bash bleed damage now? No idea. All forms of Thrash now have a 3-second cooldown. 0.3 second cooldown. Oh! That's insane. Then. That's like a 5 times decrease of cooldown. Exposed cooldown reduced from 6 seconds to 5 seconds. I am happy for less cooldowns on the characters that I've been playing. But I'm curious on Hunter. Hunter has no new stuff, so I don't really care about that. Runekeeper. Power cost of Static Surge reduced. Shocking Wise damage significantly increased. Or slightly, sorry. Orc delving tunnels only persist for 2 minutes and then disappear. During this time, they release enemies every 20 seconds for a total of 6 possible enemies. Okay. Anything else? I think I'm most excited about Elder Slave missions being delvings, because I think that's going to open up a lot more opportunities. I've actually been doing quite bad with my delvings recently, because like I've been hit with really awkward things. I tried doing I can't remember what it's called, but there's one with like a load of goblins in it, and I got hit with a load of sappers, and they kept like basically one-shotting me on, I think I was on tier 11, and I was like getting absolutely destroyed. And I was like, nope, I'm gonna leave, which, you know, good 30 gold cost or whatever, but I was gonna absolutely lose my mind.
You're good at this, aren't you?
I am good at this. Thank you for telling me I'm good at something. I need the praise. Anything else though? Champion has a lot of stuff. And let's go to war damage increase. Oh, actually, I should look at Warden. That is actually relevant to me. You wouldn't think it. Power cost of many basic skills have been reduced slightly. I've never had power issues with Warden, so I don't know. Again, maybe a raid it matters, but from my experience, I haven't had issues. Assailant and in the phrase stance skill cooldown has been reduced to 1 second. Okay. Marked and diminished target baseline debuff potency. That's a lot of words. Has been reduced from 5% to 3%. I've never really cared about marked and diminished targets stuff personally, so I don't think that really affects me. I think one of these quests over here at Path Rest gives us a Traceri, I think. Or a Traceri token, more specifically. Quests. Disruption of Craven. Make use of nature's thing. Let's have a look. Or is it just lumber from Ethering that gives us that? Maybe. I mean, that is something I still need to do with this, obviously, is... yeah, 5 shattered traceries. And the shattered ones are going to be a lot easier to get, just because they're level 5 on the thing. But I would be curious about getting the 5 from this character. I just don't know how I feel about getting to level 20. Like, on Allegiances. I'm like, would I rather just put that into a character that's going to get the, like, ring and stuff? Rather than... And just get, like, 3 from a character instead? I mean, 3 is still a decent amount.
How may I help you?
Especially now that we have 4 less that we need to obtain. It's 6, it is. There's another one there, and I think there's another one over there somewhere. Lumber pile. What else do we have? Barred Rill, which is fine, and then we also have...
These are troublesome times indeed.
These are troublesome times indeed. What else do we have to do? So defeat Cravens and thingies and Ravens. That's the quest I always like don't actually finish because I feel like for some reason Cravens never spawn when I am on this quest. Every other time though, I feel like they're going to be around, but just not while I need them. Oh, I forgot as well. 141 means Reforge, and I did not do that. Also, server lag. Please. Cool. So... Yeah, I didn't Reforge, did I? No. I have gold, though, so that's fine. Traceri has been upgraded to 515. I'm going to have to, like, almost immediately reforge. Like, straight after, right? When is the planned release of... Update 39? I mean, it's just opened up the beta 3, right? So... Oh, interesting. Are all of the instances being dropped at the same time? Because it actually shows on here the Arenas of Conflict instance cluster, Streets of Rahalbak, Isle of Storms, which are the 3-man instances. Dahal is the arena, that's a 6-man, and then Depths of Makeda Corbo. I was hoping to like work my way up to it, you know? Not immediately have a raid. Because I do ideally want to participate in that when it releases, whether it be on stream or not. I feel like when I'm on stream though, I get too distracted sometimes. Like, if I'm on stream trying to do it, I'm like getting distracted from the actual raid. But on the flip side, if I do the opposite, I'm just like super hyper focused. And don't actually say anything for like ages. Which then makes me super self-conscious. It's weird. I don't think I have Bull Aurora installed. I wonder if it's like worth looking into the gear at some point. Because what was the other thing? It was Adventurer's loot box stuff goes up in levels. So I might stockpile a couple of those. I mean, I do want to, like, one of the nice benefits of doing the Arid Luin speedrun is actually, like, obviously Lotro points. Because that's, what, 145 Lotro points, I think it is. See, it depends on, I don't think it is, because it's not technically part of Arid Luin, but it's, you can't take into account reputation when you take into account a region. But I don't think you can do Arid Luin max rep that early. I think it's mostly reliant on items rather than quests. My main question as well is, does it I'm assuming it doesn't, but does it take into account Sarnor? Because Sarnor is technically an Arid Luin deed, but is not part of Deeds of Arid Luin. And it's quite a hike. It's what, like level 40 or something? Come on, Kaiba. Let's go chat with you. Probably not going to do the Kraben thing. I'm not, like, sticking around for pretty much no reason, honestly. I don't think it's really worth the extra effort. We're just going to do... Nope, of course you're going to aggro me. I mean, I can defeat you. It's just a pain to do so. Oh, maybe not. How on earth did you hit me back like that? What on earth are your skills? I didn't want to use Maul on you. You didn't deserve it. I've got to examine this. I don't think I can examine things as a bear.
Ah, thank you.
Okay, defeat enemies just generally. Let's go do that. I think there's a couple quests in here as well we might be worth doing.
The long night has ended and the sun...
I don't actually fully remember, I'm not gonna lie, what exactly they are.
These are troublesome times.
Set up traps on the shore.
How may I help you, friend?
Collect workers' tools, that I can do. And then there's a quest up here, which I think is just kill, like, a couple of enemies. I could be wrong about that.
These are
no,
times
defeat
indeed.
a specific enemy. Nope, I know exactly what that quest is. You summon him at the docks. I remember now. I think this will actually be good for us because we want to be trying to get as many of these things as we can. Also, I definitely sort my inventory out, but I'm going to keep the Umbari things there. And what was the jump on those? I am actually going to keep that, but we'll chuck the rest. And I don't need power pots because absolutely useless. So we should be good. Cool. Okay. Oh, the workers' tools. Nope, nope, come on. Why are there workers' tools in that other zone up here? If they're all available straight away. I mean, maybe if you didn't, like, read, but then... I don't know. That feels... weird.
Gondo needs your aid.
I mean, that one was super easy. 266k experience. These are all 141s, they are. I mean, you never know. I might find some Cravens while we do this as well, so that could be quite a benefit to us. We shall see how that goes, though. Okay, so these are the traps. I'm getting flashback to missions. That's all I'm getting. Oh, I'm curious. Protecting the sea lanes where portals are usable in combat. No, don't, no, please. Yeah, the one I'm most interested in actually is the Howling Grey Wolves and Veil Pests near Kellendim have been adjusted to spawn at level 6. And again, I don't know with the wording if that means they spawn level, like when you are level 6, or if they, like, they're invisible until you're level 6, or if they are going to be at level 6. But I feel like either or shouldn't really matter. I don't know what level they are now. I kind of want to go have a look. Are they, like, a significantly lower level, like lower level 2? I don't know. Let's get some more traps done now. Oh, that was only one of my enemies. Oops. Should probably kill more of those. Oh yeah, it does that, doesn't it? Damn it. It's fine, you count. Oh, a Craven. Raven, not Craven, Raven. Does it really make a difference? I don't think it does. How are you not dead? Thank you. Current FI needs 3 people due to mechanics. Oh, the Narrow Delve. Yeah. Nope. I've never actually officially done that because I've only ever had 2 people for it. Maybe I should invest my time to do featured instance a bit more. It's one of those things where I'm like, I know it exists, but I never actively go out my way to do it. I don't even know... Like, what is the benefit to doing the featured instance? Like, I know you get gear if you do it max level. Or there are, like, theoretical bits, like Narrow Delve. Marigold or Box of Ancient Treasures. Like, I was always doing it underleveled and getting the Grey Box of Ancient Spoils. Because it was easier to do it that way. But Grey Box of Ancient Spoils are reward from featured instance when run at 100 to 149. Always contains enhancement runes, so honestly, I should probably do it at, like, whatever level. Like, in theory, I can do it at 100, but I don't know how that works. I think I was, like, doing it with Feyrand for a while at 100, and it was fine. May frequently drop Seal Trace 3 rare, creative crafting materials. May sometimes drop Seal Trace 3 incomparable and rare crafting components selection box. And may rarely drop a universal solvent. Cool. But Marigold Box of Ancient Treasures, which is like the proper one, has all the same and has a 25% chance to drop a head/shoulder piece of the Remembered Rivals set. So it is armor, but I'm like, how good? Because it's scaled, it doesn't like properly show, but like if I... Can I look that up on Item Treasury? Is it going to show me properly? Probably not. I think if it's scaled, it will show either the level it was introduced or the lowest level. Or both, technically. Helm. Let's go helmet. It's showing, is it showing 150? It is showing 150, actually, so maybe I'm wrong. Valiant is my and that. Okay, so compare that to like what we have now. Obviously what we have now is very scuffed, not correct piece of gear, but that's actually not that bad. I don't know what the like crafted, that was a terrible idea. I don't know what the crafted stuff's looking like at the minute. But I could see myself... There's a 25% chance to drop. And it presumably is based on your stats. Like, it will drop a might piece for might or whatever. Then maybe jumping into a featured instance isn't a terrible idea. Because even if I don't know it properly, I can probably get carried. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, what if I do coif? So look at that, and then helm, or head, technically. Head to... I don't know what I'm actually wearing on Tarvelard at the moment. And do it by item ID, and then... So I on Tarvelard, I think I'm using... Oh, actually, no. Can I use Alt-Holic to find out? It's going to make my inventory... Not inventory. This is going to make my screen super all over the place. I am using Expertly Etched leather helmet. Expertly etched leather helm. Obviously, essences are a thing. But that might be also what's the set bonus? 6% run speed. There's a 25% chance.
Have you a moment?
Okay, we're not going to worry about that quest. We're going to go swift travel back to Barad Rill to get the other thing, and then we're going to go to Ethering, and I'm not going to do lumber for Ethering because it requires fishing, which I'm not opposed to, but there's no hobby master nearby to my knowledge. I could be wrong about that, but it's very weird. Normally when you got a fishing quest, you have someone that can teach you fishing halfway through. Maybe I should make sure that I have a fishing rod on me at all times with like all characters, and have learned fishing, because maybe that would be beneficial to me. But
How may I help you, friend?
it might have changed it. There might be one there. This experience rate is actually garbage now. 266k.
Gondor needs your aid.
Oh, but that's actually decent. So I'm getting like 443 is like actual experience rates, and the 266 are just the
A king has come again.
like simple
Gondor.
ones. Okay. Oh, I'm looking at helmets only, aren't I? I want to look at everything. The entire set. That's technically worse. Not really. Massive increase in stats.
Gondor has a king again.
Oh, yeah. I totally forgot. I was supposed to go get myself a war steed, wasn't I? I never, ever did that. So we are going to have a little bit of a slow travel still for a bit. I don't think it's too bad, because like war seeds are a little bit unwieldy, so yeah, I don't know. Tier 1 Saruman boss Tower of Orthanc. If it was tier 2, I'd go there, because there's 2 that I need for tier 2 challenges, and one day they will be obtainable. But I feel like it's a wait till we get to 150 and then facilitate doing that somehow. like getting to 150 will be like super well geared, and probably like 160 by that point, honestly, or whatever it ends up being. And then we should be able to defeat bosses pretty easily. I'm going to be very sad when we get into here because they're mean to my best friend Kaiba. Please. Nope. Come on. Right. So we don't. When do we start getting new? I'm like all over the place with this. So Kaiba is that quest, and then Welcome and Unwelcome is where we get our new shoulder pads. So I'm curious to see how these are, because that's like one of the last pieces we got. I'm also curious to see when we get a new helmet.
Kaiba. Now that
Because our helmet is like 130, yeah, 135. So.
She doesn't want to see you, Kaiba.
Yeah, Kaiba. Let's just leave these people because they're mean and horrible. Actually curious on where it says to be at something, because that quest and this quest, I think, are that's the like lumber for Ethering stuff. Yeah. And what about it? He's allowed to make his own way in the world. Yeah, so where does it think we should be? So we are in King's Gondor to 143. That's just generally the area. It's not really... No, I don't think anybody wants to help, but they can deal without it. And then Outer Gondor is 143. That's what's like probably going to be the worst area for this, because it's such like a long travel between everything. Like Melgabas and then Barad Fen, sort of. I think there's a lot of side content that we can do here. Ostandir as well, and then Eifel as well. And then obviously trying to get to the Shield Isles really as quickly as possible. We don't necessarily have to do the epic content for the leveling. Honestly, it's more just for the gear, because I don't really, like off the top of my head at least, I don't think there's many side quests that give us gear in like Umbar area. Now we're 141 and we could actually craft ourselves some gear if we wanted to sort of pump up the our abilities, but I think it's maybe because I can just go get some medium armor, but I think I would rather not worry about that for the minute, because then it's more focused on essences rather than the stats. Like, yes, that's an upgrade sort of, but not, because essences, yes, but if we are to use this as some sort of practice of just a solo leveling through whatever, we haven't really transferred stuff over to us. The only thing that's been transferred really is the toolkit, because I started off this character by farming to 20. Otherwise, not really a big deal. Something else I'm actually curious about is my loot boxes, because I'm actually pretty sure I haven't used the 4 loot box keys yet. I think I have. Well, that sucks. Yeah, 7 and 3 are gone. Well, that's slightly annoying. I was kind of hoping I had not used those, and I thought it'd be cool to open up a loot box at
The king and queen who've come
at
to
150,
Camembert.
or open up 4 free loot boxes at 150, I think would be a kind of a cool little celebration to the end of it. But looking at lottery points, maybe we can do something still. I think it'll be nice. But at the end of the day, it was more like, oh, now we can open a 150 one and get embers and stuff. Whereas if I just want to open up some 150, like if I buy some keys, I can buy 5 keys for 900. There's nothing stopping me just opening them up on Talvellard and getting whatever gear I want. Do I want to swap out? Yes, I do, just because that vitality and stuff. I lose some crit, but I gain some block and everything else. 119. Nice.
Gollengum has been promised nothing of the kind.
Nope, he's been given absolutely nothing, except he does actually follow us. It's one of those things where I'm like, do I actually do the quests for the other guys? Because if I do, where do I have to go? Dol Amroth. If I do the quests for like the guys around later, I don't see. That is actually quite good, because I might have a look at it, because we are sort of in a lucky thing where we get physical mastery from will, agility, and might. So it could actually be super useful there. So I get physical mastery, I get mitigations and finesse and whatever. I get crit and physical mastery, and then I get crit and physical mastery from there. So I think that might make up the difference. Now, where am I going? Yeah, again, Dol Amroth. I'm curious if the thing, I can't remember if the little death instant teleportation thing works here. I don't know a good way to die here though, like properly. I think I'm quicker on a horse, right? Because I should be 78 versus 68. Yeah, that's fine. I should really look up. So let's look at like Dol Amroth King's Gondor. Dol Amroth King's Gondor. And I just want to go to, presuming there is anything here, a couple of quests. So dubious fish, where the wayfinder, slippery ship pins, very strong pins, blah, blah, blah. I just want to see if I get anything useful. Marks renewal, rocks renewal, marks renewal. Tales, battle, and woe. That is enhancement runes and virtue experience. Fair enough. Traceri uncommon. And vengeance is a bitter stew, but you've got to do a bunch of other quests for that. I'm constantly like second guessing myself now. I'm like, do I do this? Do I do that? Which is quicker? Which is more efficient? I don't know. Just settle down, do the quests that are available to you, and then sort of go from there. But yeah, this is our final quest of the book, chapter 2. I am going to grab these stable masters to these areas. I think that's a good idea. And we do get our new bow soon, which again, I think I'm going to invest in. Rated bow. That's this one. And that one. So not only is it more damage, but that's not really the reason we're going for it, right? I didn't mean to do that. How am I supposed to compare if I chuck it away? Okay, let's try this again. Not only is it more damage by 119 DPS, we do get might. We do lose a teeny bit of vitality, but that's fine. And we gain that crit. And we lost crit earlier from the shoulders, so I think it makes up for that. Plus, I don't know, health isn't really a thing we've been concerned with for a while. I think damage output is maybe the priority at the moment. But we can look into it. It's like this this thing. I'm like, if it gives, like, it's gonna give me more vitality. Like, I know that much, but I'm trying to work out if it will give me more damage output. It might, but I don't quite know. Not 100% sure. Need to find these quests. I'm surprised they haven't fixed that yet. Is it? Am I Westing on now? Yep. Belfulus renewed. 1,000 virtue experience. No lottery points though. Honestly disappointing. I'm trying to find stuff that I'm close to finishing and can get the virtue experience for, or the lottery points for. Again, I'm probably just gonna at some point go through and do Ered Luin on this character, because why not? I think it just makes sense. Bree, I can do some super simple stuff. Just any discoveries that I've been like kind of close through doing, like Eregion. These ones, like, they don't give me much, but they give me something. Anyway, Dunland. I almost want to have a look at Dunland and just do an only explorer thing. I think there is one area in Dunbog that you maybe can't. No, actually, I think you can discover it. It's the like secret garden thing, whatever. But I think that's fine. There's also some easy reps I can do. Like if I go to reputation again, we should be able to do Bree, Shire, and Dwarves pretty easily. So we just need the first gear, and then the Bree and Matham one. Then Anuminus, Elves of Rivendell, Council of the North should all be doable. War dispatches are purchasable. So Elvish Relics, so Rivendell, Council of the North, Estelden, Anuminus, Forakel, Cardolan Trinkets, so Bree, Shire, Dwarves, and theoretically Moria times 2. So we've got 10 reps. That's 500 lottery points we can get. But some of those aren't worth, like first stage relics, maybe not worth doing. So. Hello, Rossaran. How you doing? Do I have to talk to you? Yes, I do.
Let us go to speak with Prince Imre here, my friend. It is good to see cheer
Cool.
restored to the palace of the
Everybody
Swamp.
talk, please, as
When
soon as
last
possible.
I was
Quick.
here, the mood was grim.
I introduce to the court King Elisar and Queen Arwen and their loyal companions.
I am very loyal,
I bid
thank you.
Welcome to Dol Amroth.
I've been here many a time,
Palace of the Swamp.
so I think we're fine.
My daughter and her friends were just leaving.
Is this a poor time? I hope we bring no interruptions.
Oh, none at all, my king. Dorthaneth was a help to me when I ruled Dol Amroth while my father was away. She was a
I realized that, yeah, because I'm tabbed
and
out.
remains
Like,
so.
I've still got the thing going. I'm going to actually hear all this dialogue for the first time in a while.
I cherish her visits, but this one was just ending. I pray you will stay a little longer, leader of the Arboreal.
Because normally I'm tabbed out while I'm just waiting for
I had hoped
things
to speak
to
with you as
go
well.
on.
My folk expect my return. I should not keep them waiting.
The Queen asks you to stay. Surely you can heed her wish?
Yeah. Thank you, Prince Imrahil.
If you would come here, please.
Yes, hello.
I do not understand what this means, my queen.
I don't think it's for you to understand.
This is water from the river Gilrine, which flows out of the White Mountains. You know this water, Dorthaneth, for you drowsed long beside it and came to sorrow.
What does she mean? This cruelty is unbecoming of you, Queen
So cruel.
of Gondor.
I seek not to be cruel. But there are two hearts to be mended here, not just one. Will you not do your part?
Yeah, so I think I
Lead
remember
me
looking at this
down.
quest and being like, oh yeah, it's a really long quest, there's so much dialogue, but I think a lot of it is just in the text window. So we should be able to just like click through it, we're done, you know.
Maybe so, but there is one here who remembers it.
I remember. I was here. I was there, I mean.
I do not expect you to forgive
There
me,
is still a bit of
Queen
dialogue
Umbar,
though, right?
But the Queen wanted me to speak to you of my sorrow. I think that is not cruelty.
Cool. And then, yeah, there's this massive dialogue dump.
I did not know. There is much sadness in the world, maiden of the Gilrine. But there is beauty, too. I do forgive you, roaming star,
Oh, I
for your
just got a
part
ton of
in what
notifications.
befell.
Good.
But know that of blame, yours was never the greatest share.
Okay, and is that us? Done, finished, etc. We all good. Cool.
These are
So
truly
again, we'll have a look at what that does, but I just want to
a few
see.
days ago, the city
Nope.
watch apprehended
There we
a man
are.
lurking
I might
outside
pick these
the
up
city.
because I don't know what are. We got rid of a few, didn't we? So that's fine. So let's go talk to J-Jax, my favorite character, or one of at least. Maybe my second favorite character. We all know that Sarah Okart is number one. I'm so glad that J-Jax came back. I'm glad he actually has some relevance as well and isn't just a side thing. But also it's like, you could, I think, very easily have never met him. Like, you don't have to do his stuff. I think you meet him once during the epic. Or it maybe just be by chance during the epic you come across him. But yeah, I don't know. Oh! This place loaded in properly for the first time. That is a miracle. It's notoriously quite bad at loading in. Okay, so I need to talk to you.
Good day to you. You wish to learn about the geography and history.
Yes, I definitely want to learn about the geography. That's why I am definitely listening to you right now, and I'm not running away. That was not how that should have gone.
Lords and ladies.
Nope, that's right above me, so we're good. Oh, and one there, and then just grab that one through the wall, or the tapestry, or whatever, and then jump down, and then we should be fine. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Do I not have to? Oh, okay. Nope, that's actually, I'm more than happy for that to be the case. Master of Apprentices. of here of all places. I think there's a Scholar Guild thing here though, to be fair, so that does slightly make sense. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Hello. Where was J-Jax? I need to go find him. I need to go tell him to help us.
I am at a loss.
Then you. And you.
Southeast of
Am
the
I
city
going?
of Dawn.
Where am I going? I actually don't know. Isn't there a... Yeah, it's over there. I don't actually want to go that location. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, finish. Do that. And this... I don't know how this will work, because Bjorning... I know it swaps things. I'm not going to touch anything, obviously, on my taskbar. I wonder if they've actually fixed that, though, legitimately.
I returned at
I am a bear.
to Umbar, the city of sails.
Am I still a bear? Wait, I can be a bear, because I am J-Jax, or Daxmat, but I'm not... I'm like in bear form. So I think if I go to man form, I may this is very interesting. I mean, I'm not, it doesn't matter too much. It's a little bit scuffed, but... Hello, it is me, Daxamat the Bionic. Will this fix it? It's like it doesn't know what to do, because presumably there's no animation or whatever. Like if I am currently in man form, like at this moment in time. So maybe it'll try and like sort me out. Alright. Well, either way, I'm just going to stay in Wanderlust. Because, speed. Exposition as well. Always fun. We love exposition. I definitely need that. Where are we specifically? Oh, we are here. I guess I never really come here for the discovery point because you get it by playing the epic. So I've never had to like go out of my way to come here to get the this tavern or whatever. So, J-Jax, please, you're from over here. Who is your friend? Yes, I'm a random Bjorning. Don't just ignore that fact. Don't worry about it. Nakasi and Tomoldo. That guy lasted long. Okay, escape. J-Drax. Slash... Nope, wait a minute. Probably not worth the effort, but... And that's us done with that one. Was there anything else specifically in these areas? So it's down here. We can go down there. I don't particularly want to go to this area. It's just a bit too out of the way, even if I head back over there. But those ones, what's red? Scurrying Scamps and Finding the Wayfinder. So Scales of Amondal. Let's get rid of that one. And I'm happy enough to do these two, I think, for the moment. I think there's also another quest potentially that it gives us down there. I could be wrong. I love that horse so much. Reminiscing Dragon. I think it's Reminiscing. There's two. There's like the blue and silver one and then the red and gold. I think red and gold looks better. Okay, finish that one. Oh yeah, weighted bow. Seafarer's Essence, you have more stuff. Ajax, Imrahil,
My curiosity has been piqued, and I wonder if you would do the favor of...
Okay, let's see what we get. So, Ascendant Frost, it's a question of do I even have anything? No. So even though it's no benefit to me, I'll have the Finesse rating. Why not?
I value your words, Prince I cannot heed the warning they contain.
Okay, so let's have a little peek then. So let's get rid of that. We have the toss a coin stuff and then the other one, so we'll do those quickly. Get a little bit of experience. And then we have to defeat 18 enemies, which hopefully these count towards, so we can get a few there. And then we've got to go through like Blackroot Vale. We should be able to go to Calambel and go from there. And one of the good things actually is quite a decent amount of like very simple easy quests to do that we should hopefully be able to bundle together and get through relatively quickly. There's like pet 5 cats, you know, stuff like that, which is probably going to give us the lower scale of experience, but I think it was all right last time we did it. Okay. Imagine if this was like that, well, I guess it's literally the same expansion. There's a thing where it costs you like 10 gold, right? You give them like a bag of gold coins. And you don't get 10 gold back, so...
Well met. I am...
pretty ridiculous. Oh, Battle of... Tales of Battle and Woe. That is up there, yeah. Cool. Another... rather quick and easy one. Now, can I interact with you on bear form? Oh, I can. Okay, so that makes my life a teeny bit easier. There's a love between Eomer and his sister Eowyn called the Lady Back. What? An ode to how the love between Eomer and his sister Eowyn called the Lady back to life as she lie in the houses of healing. Would it not be lay in the houses of healing? So this one actually leads us, I think, into a quest that gives us a Traceri again. So that's also potential benefit to us. Plus enhancement runes, all that jazz. Not that I'm going to use those enhancement runes. I'd rather just trade them over to, I don't know, Renaborn or Afka or whatever. Not that Traceri, not that enhancement runes are that difficult to get. Because I can always just do the Proto quest, which I've realized I have not done for like well over a month now, is killing those Proto beasts.
Songs cannot but hope to encapsulate the glory.
I think, I don't know, missions just became the better way in my opinion. I guess actually, no, it's not the quicker way to get things, because you can once a week get 500.
Stories of the
Well, actually, I
Viking
like
Days, eh?
technically 1,000 embers, right?
We did not really have a
But then you get 100 per day through the proto beasts.
I wish I could tell
It's
you
not
I was
a versus
hero.
thing. It's not a either or. It's not like if I do the 100 a day, I can't get the 500 a week extra.
These
So
are
I really should be doing
troublesome
that on like
times indeed.
all my characters. And that's an extra 500 a day. You know, that's an extra 3,500 a week. It's like a piece of gear. Oh, what are you... oh, you're the defeat worms guy. There are, I think, a couple more quests over in that location, but not worth running over to, in my opinion. Alright, let's go talk to her, talk to him, and then head back down. I think we have to go back to her anyway after this. So. You're not moving yet? I feel like you should have made your way somewhere else by now, you know? Okay, 465k. That's actually felt like what we did for that quest. Literally just, you know, give some coins to some guys, and it didn't actually cost us like anything personally. That's pretty good. So yeah, we can stick at 500,000 experience apiece. Or also, we have that going for us as well. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see how much you give us. So it should be about 900. Wow. Yeah, 930k. Nice. So we have 1.7 million left, so 2 quests worth roughly of double experience, which is good because we've got 2 quests going on, and actually we do have a third. Also, how many days? 30 minutes left, so I'm glad you have been moved to this location.
Hello there.
That expires in an hour because for some reason it's got an extra hour added to it. And then we are going to chuck this boat on, which again, lower morale, but 3k physical mastery increase and a 6k crit increase is pretty ridiculous. And then this is what I'm really curious of. So we are going to change out... I feel like I want to do Bracer Apprentices if I'm going to do this. Because it's less might, less vitality, and then crit evade. So I'm like got more crit that I've got to make up for, but there's no physical mastery I've got to make up for, and there's no there's less might to make up for. Do that. So teeny tiny physical mastery increase and a crit decrease actually, but a 5,000 morale increase. I don't know finesse either. I'm gonna maybe hold on to that. This one we can chuck. We don't really care about that anymore. And then starting to get essences. But we haven't got any essence gear yet, I don't think. Soon. Nice to get us started with essences. I think it's better to do that. Rather than give you gear then essences, it is actually, in my opinion, better to do essences than gear, because when you get your new piece of gear, it's immediately up to par, rather than just missing parts to it. Or normally a lot of the time they give you a piece of gear with the essence, so that also works. Okay, I need to kill 6 frothing rats and 6 scurrying rats. Ever since reading that thing about the cooldown being reduced, I'm like, I want that to happen now. Please. Is it better at this point just to aggro them all? Problem is they're not aggro by default, I think. So. Nearly. Okay. Frothing. What are you telling me? I can't use my bow as a Bjorning in bear form? Ridiculous. Frothing. Crab matron. You're not gonna aggro me though, right? Yeah, it doesn't really. What are you? What's aggroing me? Is it you? These little crabs. I was about to say, do I get crab legs from them? I should, and I do. I didn't from that one though. Little bit disappointed. I am not going to lie. Come on. Speed. Out of combat speed. So slow. Because I keep getting in combat and it's only peaceful run speed. And that's what's kind of messing with it. Unfortunately as well, Lamadon and Blackroot Vale all travel through these 3 areas. I think normally I end up defeating 18 before I go through this, all 3 anyway. But we'll do these and then hopefully not rubber band this much. Thank you. And then yeah, we'll give in these and then head straight over to Calomel. And I don't know why I did that. But yeah, I mean, I can't remember because the other quest we did and it hasn't yet given us. Maybe we have to do all of those to get that Traceri. I'm not gonna be that fussed about it. All right, finish that. Finish that. Yeah, and I'm sure I have to do that one, which then unlocks the extra quest or whatever. But we're not going to worry too much about getting that done, I don't think. Not really worth it. So yeah, Calambel is our best bet. I always think Stabemaster is here for some reason. It's not.
A king has come again to Gondor.
So Ethring or Calambel? You can't go Calambel. Did I not pick up Calambel? Oh no. Ethering's gonna be our best bet then. But that was a very silly thing for me to do. Hey, how we doing? Yeah, let's dismount. Totally messed up by not getting Calambel. That's kind of like, I knew I had to go Calambel, so why didn't I pick up the thing? No clue. Very silly of me. It's going well, making some progress. Well, we're nearly 142, so that's pretty good at the moment. And yeah, I don't know where we are in terms of how many quests there are in this instance. There are 11. So I wonder what we've got coming up. We get a pendant, an essence, an axe, gloves on 3.9, which is quite nice. A ring at 3.10. That's also pretty fancy. And Grief and Duty gives us a shield, which is absolutely useless to us, obviously. Well, that's nice to be remembered, I guess. That's such a trek. I actually think it might be genuinely quicker to go to Rohan at this rate. I say that, actually. I've got to go to Moria, and then I've got to go to Lothlorien, and then I've got to go to the Great River, and then I've got to go down to, like, wherever that place is. It is actually quite a trek, and I was supposed to do it off stream, and I totally forgot. We're getting there, though. If I'd done the quests around the area, I probably would have picked it up, but it's because, like, we went here-ish, like, bottom left, and the Stabemaster is not really by the direct entrance. So, I'm also guessing that if we go through this path, it should trigger us as being in Calambel. I don't think it's specifically a certain area, but if not, we will have a look. I do wonder how far we can get today, because what is it? Chapter 5? Chapter 5 is the crew. The crew making ready to depart, Shield Isles, and we are going to do only the required ones for that, even though it is going to negatively affect us, I think, because of gear. I just don't think it's worth the extra time. I don't think the gear's that amazing. You get like 3 shields from it, which doesn't really affect us. But we'll do the required. I don't know if we'll get to chapter 5 today, though. I feel confident saying we'll get to chapter 4. That's fine. Chapter 5, different story. Oh, I've gone the completely wrong way. Well, thank you. I think it's, I don't know. I stream at weird days and inconsistently, so that certainly doesn't help. I went away for like 2 weeks, so that's also sort of a thing. But I'm back now, we fine. I wonder, I mean, if we don't do any quests, we don't end up defeating any enemies, because we just like through. That's fine. What I study? It was a long time ago, but I did software development for a while. That was my, like, highest level of stuff. Right, Lothgobel, and there are a bunch of quests that we have going on up here. So this dude, give treats to the friendly cats. And yeah, it gives us an essence, which is sort of nice. Helps us out. I wish sometimes there was a hotkey to continue or start, like, do a quest. I am working somewhere indeed. That's why I was away, actually. Is because I was just, like, working constantly. I think I should be fine for the minute, though. I think I do. My only concern right now is I have to go away to Bristol at some point.
Thank you.
And I don't know what day it is yet. And I'm really worried it's going to be on the, like, raid release day. I just like knowing my luck.
The shadow of war.
And I don't want to be away. No. I am from the UK, yeah. Yeah, I'm off to Bristol. I think it's Bristol. It's supposed to be Bristol. That's where I went last time. Yeah, every time I've ever had to go away to another place, it's always fallen on just an annoying day for, like, Lotro. Because Wednesdays seems to be the day they like to do stuff at work. And then Wednesdays are the day that, obviously, updates and stuff happen.
all my other work, I don't have time to chase down my bird. Will there ever be an end?
We love to see it. I was actually quite excited to, like, go around Bristol, but I didn't actually get a chance. It was like work, hotel, work, hotel. Was it? Salvage wood. If I spam delete enough, it'll show up, right? Nope. Apparently not. It's disgraceful. Why can't I actually find any? This is a little bit ridiculous. Delete, my favorite button. Honestly, if any button in the on my keyboard is going to break first, it is the delete key. I just press it way too much. Delete or tab? Nope, it's probably delete, M, and then tab. I press M way too much as well. Oh, there it is. Found it. Never mind. Oh, can't do that and therefore. Nah, I'm from the UK. From good old England. Okay, that's that one done. And yeah, so we're going to go up to there, which is going to end up with us killing enemies. Vicious boars and woodworking tools. Oh, I've just realized something horrible. Because of how this account has done stuff, we're not going to have my preferred version of driftwood, to put it in a way. So that's... It's fine. It doesn't actually affect... Like, it takes one quest away from us, but we're already skipping quests by not doing the optionals. So I don't think it actually really matters. But it's one of those things where it's like, oh, it would be nice. Maybe if I ever do this again, I'll make sure to set it up properly. Driftwood is a person, not a place. But who it is depends on previous actions in the game. And if you don't do those actions, it assumes technically like the bad ending, even though that it's not a bad ending per se. But it's not a bad ending. It's just the other ending is like better, or the other version of Driftwood is better for like story, I think. But yeah, it basically, it's based on something that happens at 105, and if you don't do it, then it just assumes the sort of worst case scenario. And because this character skipped, and I only started really leveling around like 120-ish, like actively, properly, like through content, then yeah. Again, it doesn't matter. There is one quest that is different, or one extra quest. Otherwise, it's I think it's technically an easier quest. There's one quest that changes, and then one that is extra, and then the changed quest is technically easier in this version. Like, it's quicker, and we're all about that quick efficiency of questing. So I'm not actually too distraught about it. It's also funny because, like, we're not gonna know who Corridan is, for example, and we don't know who J-Jax is technically. It's like all these people. It's like I joke about, I make a new character. I've never met Aragorn at all, and then he invites me to his wedding like immediately. I'm like, oh, hi. I'm like the most, like, I'm like a VIP in a party that of a person I never ever met. Obviously, it's placed in the story you have met, but it's just funny you can do it as soon as you start. Okay, so 10 enemies we've done there, and then we've got to kill 8 boars, so that actually sets us up perfectly for Though speaking of Archit, that reminds me of another thing. We were talking about like challenges we wanted to do, and I was talking about like the whole speedrunning thing, right? Like speedrun through like 1 to 10 and whatever. But I wanted to do that like most powerful intro character at some point, and like grinding out. I think in theory you could get to like 15 or something in the intro. So I was like, if you can get to that level and then, you know, get all your virtue experience transferred over and gear traded over, because I think you can get level 12 gear and level 15 gear crafted. Like the theoretical most powerful intro character. Any more boars? Let's go south and hope that we find more. There's one. Cool. I just realized I haven't had any water yet. When I went out earlier, I was like, my throat is really dry. I should make sure I'm drinking more today, and I haven't. Bad on me. Like, the one thing I've been trying to do more is just drink more water. I'm not even doing that. It's graceful. Okay, final boar. Let's go. And then that'll also finish a choice of road. Okay, I think that's all of the Lothgobel stuff done.
Gondor will never be as it was.
It will never be. Travel to the base of the Hill of Erech in Blackroot Vale. We'll probably have a look at quests here. I keep, every time I'm trying to say the Hill of Erech, like just some guy called Eric owns that hill. And like messes with me because I'm like, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the area I think it is? Dinadab. This one where I'm, I think it is, yeah, because it's that area. Okay, so this is one where I'm like gonna have dinner and they're gonna feel awkward because the other guy's not there.
We must not let our vigilance lapse.
Oh there, traveler.
I think it's interesting. Like, I saw some people, I think, complaining about this quest, being like, oh, they just reuse the same quest. And to an extent, yes, but not like entirely. It is the same questing stuff, but at the same time, it's like, it is different because of the outcome, if that makes sense. Like, you know, she puts down 5 plates, there's only, well, 6 plates, but there's only 5 of us because she's still not over it, sort of thing. It's just like, oh, they're back to, I think it sort of just shows that they're like just continuing with their life. Like, you know, they're just living their life. Nope, I don't want to go into their house. I want to go over to here, pick some weeds. Spamming delete and you, which is like, oh, actually, this quest is going to get us to level up. Nice. It should do at least. We're like 443,000 from a quest and 410,000 for a level. So I will happily take that. And
how may I help you, friend?
Level up 142. Still puts us in King's Gondor area, but honestly, it's one of those things at the moment. I want to do the beginning or what I'm doing in Umbar right now because it's better for us to get like discover the areas and stuff. But once we get to like 145-ish, I think, or even 144 technically, because I think we can get away with that a little bit. We can start doing quests that are like higher level, like 149, 150 quests, and we might struggle a teeny bit, but we're gonna get a ton of experience. Please spoke about the door opening. Oh, it's exactly the same as what happened last time. And then you're late. Hello. Wait a minute, Limeril. Why have you set down 6 plates? And she's gonna run off and be sad. Says once more, but we've never been in this house before. Limeril, why have you set up 6? Are we expecting another guest? Oh. Found a pound coin in my pocket. I'm rich. Because you set up. Oh. No. Probably not good. Like, honestly, like, I shouldn't have. If I just didn't show up, we wouldn't have this issue. Because when you were last here, we were accepting Furion. Yeah. So if I weren't here and they were just setting up for 4, it technically would have been fine. So I'm the problem.
We've all taken my brother's death very hard. Limriel and I try to keep our spirits up, especially...
Okay, creative crafting materials is actually quite useful because we're going to get some ore. And then we're going to go get ourselves some Umbari ore because it's my hardest to obtain material at the minute, honestly. And Umbari iron high grade I'll also keep. That's why I need to do, like, what's it called? I can't think of this. I want to say Narradelve, but it's not. It is. I can't think of what it's called. Woe of the Willow. That's it. I should be doing Woe of the Willow. Like, you know, I can do it now, and I can do it at level 20 or whatever. And it won't take long, and then in theory, I can go get myself. Apparently, I've never done it before. But, yeah, if I go through here and I'm like one-shotting everything, so it's level 20, I can hopefully get some like gear. Not gear, materials. Because it lets me choose. I can't auto-attack as a bear. I've never, like, thought to auto-attack. but apparently it's not a thing. Or it's trying to get me to do ranged. Is this a better choice? Bomb. That didn't work at all. If anything, it made my life harder because I have no wrath now. Should we see though if we can get any ore? That's all I'm after. Like, you can get Red Sea Stones, but I don't think Red Sea Stones are that problematic, especially if you have just a crafter. Just get to the guild and do like one daily, and that's 7 a week, and then, you know. With one crafter, you can get the Emberworthy Craft quest done a week, so that's fine. But, oh, I actually got 2. I got a crate of ore and a crate of scholar things. So, Umbari Iron and Tattered Umbari Parchment. Not that Tattered Umbari Parchment is particularly difficult to obtain. But yeah. Should I actually just aggro everything? No, I can't because it's roots. I forget. If it was anything else, I'd like just get them to aggro me and follow me. But I can't. Though, I say that actually. I'm turning into a hunter. What happens when you're severely overleveled? Okay. Morgul Blade. And everybody's favorite Tom, Mr. Bombadil.
Hey, Dole, merry Dole. Old Grey Willow Man, mind you your mischief. Go now back to sleep, and don't be awaking.
Yeah, go on.
Ha ha! Thorn nor sword, Tom sees no difference.
And a crate of hides. Okay. It could have been worse. But essentially that's free materials for very minimum work. It's the fact that you can choose is so nice. Like, I want to get like this instead. I want this ore. Like, if I was a miner and I was struggling, you know, prospector, and I was struggling to get like that last bit of ore to level me up or whatever, like Minas Ithil or whatever, Gundabad, Skarn, I could use that to my advantage. Oh, that's giving me hiccups again. And over here, wooden spikes. Basically, hey, these guys are like a lot less prepared than they were before. I can't do that while I'm doing that. That's ridiculous. I was going to be like, oh, this quest is going really slow. I've realized it's because I'm not actually doing this epic. Like, how are we still on chapter 3.4? Yeah, because I've been taking stops, haven't I? Once this quest is done, though, I think there's everything sort of available to here for the moment. So...
we must not let our vigilance...
yeah, because I've completed... deeds? No, I haven't completed deeds of, I just got higher standing. So I have completed Ally of the Kindred of Gondor, Renewal of Gondor, and then I have got Kindred with the Renewal of Gondor deed to be obtained. That's 15 Lotro points though. Happy to have that. And then we're going to go to the Hill of Erich, which is gonna take a moment. In fact, I am actually better now on my horse, just in case I get aggroed. I'll probably go Landcraft first, just so I have a little bit of swift travel going on. Because yeah, I don't know, because you don't seemingly get lottery points from this. Like, I don't care about virtual experience, it's lottery points that we're after. Just trying to work out with any of these if it's even ever worth it. I do still want to go through the wastes at some point. Well, not the wastes, Gorgoroth, this stuff. Because we're over leveled for it now, nothing will attack us. But I do want to go through, I think the epic, right? Launch Trail, Black Book of Mordor. I think the Black Book of Mordor does have a... No, the wastes are this bit. So it's the bit just before the Black Gate. So just above North Ithilien. Dead Marshes is still Gondor. Well, I mean, so is North Ithilien, but... Dead Marshes are a separate area. It's not even on here. It's like wherever Old Anorian or whatever. Dead Marshes are a zone, yeah. But you get to it from Dol Amroth area, so it's like within that area rather than more like Minas Tirith sort of zones. But looking at the Black Book of Mordor is what I do want to do. It's not really like, so during the epic, you get told to go there, and then you travel there, and then immediately travel out. Like, you complete the quest and then you leave. You don't literally, you step a foot in. I don't even think it's for an epic. I think it's just a separate quest where you literally step in there and step out. So I don't really have much. There's one roving threat in there, I think. It's either a roving threat or a warband. I can't remember. I think it's a warband. There's like a rare pet drop from that one warband in there. I've been meaning to like grind out. But yeah, there's not really much going on there. It's just a pain to navigate, so I don't really ever go there. I don't even think... I don't even know if Feyrand has been there. I think he might have. I'm pretty sure I have actually. No, I've definitely been there with Feyrand. I remember now. Vaguely. I don't think that's worth the swap. So we're gonna hold off.
I do not wish to climb this hill again. The memory is grim.
Gimli. And then Inconvenience Ruthless Dead. Luckily it's nighttime, so the Ruthless Dead are going to spawn out here. That's good. But yeah, I want to go back to Mordor for a couple of reasons. One is somewhere along the line of Mordor, I presume it's the end of chapter 4. Union of Evil. I'm guessing. Maybe not. Well, okay. So at some point, I'm pretty sure there's a legendary Traceri box. No, I lie. Okay, never mind. Or is it a 101? Maybe it's a 101. Final Vengeance, Next Adventure. Okay, never mind. I lied. What I really want is... I am looking to get as many silver signets as I can, because I don't fully know what gear I'm getting yet on Feyrand. That's another reason why I'm not like fully going 115 yet, other than I'm not 100% finished yet. But it is a case of trying to get as much barter items because they're account bound. So it's not, this quest isn't specifically day or night time, it's just easier at night, because basically this quest is kill 8 Ruthless Dead. Ruthless Dead can spawn here or up here. They only spawn in this section here, bearing in mind the quest is picked up here. They only spawn in this square section at nighttime in-game. Otherwise, you've got to travel all the way up here to kill them to come back down. So it's just a case of it being a bit easier for this quest. I don't really think there's any other quests that are affected by day or night time. anything essential, NPC-wise, is always going to be there. There are some NPCs that are just like set dressing NPCs that do go to like quote-unquote sleep. So they just disappear when it turns to a certain time at night. But if you've got like barterers and reputation vendors and, you know, crafting people, they are all always available. I think it would be interesting if they were unavailable during certain times, but I could also see it being an absolute pain and probably would have messed me up in a couple of times, so I'm kind of glad it's not the case. But yeah, just it being nighttime means I have one more kill on there right there, so I don't really have to, yeah. I always find it funny in the Bree jailhouse because I don't actually have to go back to these guys. Fair enough. I find it funny in the Bree jailhouse. There is a guy who is like got his hand on the bars, right? And he's like, I don't know, presumably like rattling them, being like, let me out, whatever. You can open the gate or like open the cell door. And like, he obviously doesn't do anything, but I just find it funny that he's there like, let me out. And I'm just like, there you go. Oh wait, what's that? You're just gonna stand there? I don't really go in that area too much. I think there's a quest for the anniversary in there. And there was a time where I was in there a lot because before Brawler was released, they had put the Brawler trainer in there, but that was before the actual class had been released, so... Well, there's a guy in Traceri Bridge. Obviously, yeah, that's there. But I do like the one in Traceri Bridge where you actually, like, help him out. There's a guy in some stocks in Traceri Bridge. And then you can do a bunch of quests, which then, like... It's a guard, I think. You can do a bunch of quests, which then takes him out because he's found innocent. And then I think you find... In Wildwoods, you find another guy who goes in the other stocks next to it. And I do love things like that, where it's like these little kind of additions to a location based on how you have done stuff.
A pall lies upon the Black Root Vale, for all her young men were drawn away.
Okay, so this guy doesn't want to talk to me. The next guy wants to attack me.
You dare speak to me after bringing such death to
My knowledge is so full. I know all these things about all these quests. I like recite them.
Much has changed since you last visited the Vale, my friend.
Oh, that guy's just like chatting with me. That's weird. Yeah, there are like, I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to be able to be like, oh, that's a new like. Main characters obviously have a lot more of an obvious specific voice, but I'm like, oh, you sound exactly like this person that I met across the entire world. That's odd. Oh, this is not. I think there was one NPC, and it really confused me. Again, I could be misremembering this, but I could have sworn there was an NPC where they had a quest. I picked up the quest, and they had one voice actor, and then I like clicked on them again for like another quest, and they had a different voice actor, and I was like, huh. It was just obviously a generic line, but I just found it like. It was one of those like, what can you do for me, or like, what do you want sort of voice lines. But yeah, I just found it amusing.
Supporters of the heirs of Castle.
Oh, I didn't actually see what this quest gives us. It gives us an essence. Okay, maybe less interested. Travel south the Blackroot Vale and rejoin Elsa on the road to Amphilis. So if we head back to Dol Amroth, that is what we're after, and then that takes us to Outer Gondor. I mean, I sort of understand with most-ish characters you can just like reuse generic voice lines. But it does bring up the thing of like, I really wish
You are most welcome, friend.
that like everything was voiced. Like, I just, you know, it's not generic, but I don't know if it's necessarily unique. Like, they might voice another character. I could be wrong. I haven't really listened to AON like in a long time. A lot of AON stuff doesn't actually have like dialogue. I do wish just like main characters spoke all the time. Or at least epic. Like epic questlines. I kind of wish they specifically spoke all dialogue. Cool. See, I'm glad I picked these up because I like knew that I was gonna need them. It's like the first time I did this, I didn't pick these up, I don't think, and then I had to go all the way from Dol Amroth. Whereas here, I have a little bit of a thing. Yeah, I think I've seen that plugin. It's one of those awkward things of like with AI voice acting stuff. It's like quite controversial of a topic. Because I was like, in theory, you could. There's like enough dialogue of Aragorn where you could probably like do that for here, but like it's sort of like an ethics thing, right? But I wonder if that's something that SSG would ever look into, is sort of, you know, buying almost like the rights to that character voice in a sense. And then being able to do that. But I'm like, I don't know at the moment if... Obviously, we're sort of still on the Umbar train of stuff, but I just don't know how much more
going on my behalf to
Aragorn dialogue there will be, really. Like, I don't really think he's that involved at the moment. He wasn't there during the last of the epic. Technically was, but wasn't. Like, he's around. Feels also like the character, you know? Yeah, it's more about like the fair pay for it, right? You could, in theory, do, like, royalties? It's like, hey, we're using this for the next thing. Like, we'll pay you this much from the expansion. It depends on, like, why they don't do it. Do they not do it because of a money standpoint? Or do they not do it because of a... like time and organization sort of standpoint? Like if they can afford it and they could just get it sort of created through whatever method, but they're still paying a fair price, I don't think it would be as bad. It's a difficult thing. I mean, I've already seen someone had done a like they use like an AI thing to do the Hobbit intro. Let me see if I can find it. It was quite a while back. Here it was. We can find the page. Yeah, someone did. It was 7 months ago. Someone did it. But I can bring it up in a minute and we'll see. I'm most curious on, like, the thing is with AI video, the thing I've always been most curious about is, like, I did some, like, AI upscaling stuff. I don't know if necessarily you'd call it AI, but I've done some, like, upscaling stuff with stuff related to Lotro. So, like, when I was doing the original playthrough stuff, I was, like, you know the movies that play in between sometimes? They're very low quality. They're, like, 1024 by 512 or something. It's very low quality, and I was uploading in 1440p, so I was like upscaling it to, like, I think 1080p, so it looked a bit better.
You're most welcome, my friend.
I'd be curious on how that would go, how that sort of ends up
You're most welcome, my
proceeding.
friend.
That was an easy quest. I'll take 500,000 experience for that. But yeah, on hopefully does display capture work on this? Oh, this one here. Give me a sec, actually. Just realized my taskbar's a mess. I actually need to turn my taskbar off. I feel like I'll do that later. Oh, here we are. So this one here, I just got to unmute. Someone did this.
Lingering about. Something on the air is strange tonight.
I think all
Perhaps
this,
it is
to my
only
knowledge, I haven't done the intro in
chill
ages.
or the great darkness of this particular evening.
I don't know if this is all.
For this is the Shire.
I think this
and
is
it is
voiced,
rare
actually.
indeed for any evil to touch this land.
Right.
Who are you? And what do you want?
Yeah, this is.
Ho there.
Like.
What's your business on the road? I'm a bounder. Answer me at once.
The Hobbit is startled, but the alarm on his face melts into
Stuff
relief
like
when
this
he sees your face.
is actually, like, really interesting
thank
to me.
goodness. A hobbit. I'm awfully sorry. I just had a bit of a scare. Something doesn't feel right tonight.
Like, obviously it's not perfect, but it's one of those. It's really weird. It's like 1080p, but it's like low quality. I don't really understand. But yeah, I think that sort of stuff is rather interesting. But then you've got, like, the like ethics of it.
Fine folk? The king and queen have come
Yeah,
to
that's the thing, is, like, I've always said the reason I want it to be in some way just voiced is the fact that I don't pay attention if it's just like a wall of dialogue above the names of characters and whatever. Like, I just don't pay as much attention. That could just be a me thing, you know, just being as I am. I did want to try, like, looking into how they did that and just, like, test it.
We must strive to defend.
Because I feel like, I don't know. I was gonna say I'd try it with my own voice, which does work, but sometimes me reading it isn't as, like, good as a potential other voice, especially if you're reading it off a script, whereas I can flub it. But even for, like, a generic, more hobbity character or whatever, maybe not like main characters. I don't know.
Have you come to help? Good.
I love these really simple quests that just do whatever. Yeah, what was this post? Okay, the dev team needs to do this at some point. At some point do this whole storyline the rest of the game once the storyline's done. Whereas some overhead text go quickly and to be spoken aloud, but I hope the timing could be reworked. Like, yeah. I'm not even sure what, like, UK stuff is related to AI stuff at the moment. I haven't really, like, kept up. I don't even know if there is anything. Honestly, I'm just really bad at looking up news and just keeping up with news in general, so it's not really that specific topic, it's more just me as a general person. But I'm sure they had to feed in. They probably have to get like a decent enough dialogue to do it. I remember there was a thing for a while with, I watched a video about it like probably over a year ago, and it was some AI voice thing, and it was this whole you had to like send a voice file with the same voice saying like I consent to this, that, the other, like a specific thing you had to read off, and that way it was like you couldn't just do it with anybody's voice. I think they got past that by getting an impressionist to do it, so that's, you know, a thing. Hello.
Who are you?
Who am I? Who are I? Who am I? That is a good question. I'm a guy that's just always around. Okay, so we picked up a load of quests. Lost No More, Wreck of Keltezor. And we have other stuff. And then we have the lumber camp. There's a lot of quests actually around here. I always complained about this zone. And I said it feels a bit dead. Or empty. And while I do think that is true, I only think it really applies to the epic, because it's like you go here and then you sort of vaguely go here and then you suddenly over here. Whereas like you've got the lumber camp and you've got you know, there are a bunch of quests around here, to be fair. I still think it's a bit slow, but if we want to level up, this is possibly the best way for us to do it. Mole! Please? Why are you not taking damage? I could have gone away without attacking these guys, I think. Whatever. Oh, but I got a lump of Umbari wax. Nice. Oh, these guys are actually slightly hitting hard. That's interesting. I didn't get anything particularly good. Umbari wood, which I do need to keep hold of, really. Let's channel a mole. Cool.
My name's Udner. I'll spare you the trouble of searching for more survivors.
There are none. Get rid of you, get rid of you, and run on back through. If he can jump up there, I can jump up here. Right? Don't tell me you've got just like superpower thing. Oh, there we are.
The moment I saw you holding that knife, I should have realized it was mine.
Okay. 150 Virgil experience, 684,000 experience. So we're nice. We're getting a little bit of a boost, that's for sure. And then we just got to keep an eye out for links and head up to the lumber camp. And then we'll be over to here at some point, which is also good. And then soon enough, it'll also push us to being close to getting a shattered tracery. I realized with Shattered Traceries, I actually have a lot more than I thought I did, because I'm not going to use Shattered Traceries at lower levels, because I don't think I strictly need them. So I may as well use them all on my max levels, like Renaborn and Afka, and just get those sorted. But even then, I can hopefully be lucky enough to get them from mission drops and stuff. But I'm happy with rares for the minute. And even then, once I'm on rares, I can then build those up eventually. And then also, if I do any instances and stuff, I can potentially get drops from there. I do want to, at some point, try and join in. I don't think I've seen one today, but I do want to try and join in with like a 141 Doom of Karis Gelebrin, like 6-man or 12-man. Because if there are 11 other people that know what they're doing, and I don't think I'm going to be the difference between like a success and a failure. So I think it's fine. Plus 9 levels below. My gear is actually pretty decent. And I guess we'll also see how it goes for once these new instances are out as well. I don't know what the drops are like. Great Dexterous to Fate. 75. Useless. Useless. Oh, actually, speaking of useless, power pots. Now, I want to have a look at this. Oh, so that's a necklace. Okay, I'm definitely going to just put that on, I think. Surely. I mean, that's 136. I'm willing to get rid of it. And I did say those are a no for me at the minute, just because the amount of crit I lose. I'm not too fussed about those. Okay, discover the lumber camp.
We must not let our vigilance lapse. Have you come to help?
I have come to help. Like freshly cut logs. Okay, still no gear from that. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying because of the whole like switching to man, and what have you. But we'll get through it. Just gotta be careful with what we pick up, or just attack all the enemies that we possibly can. Beforehand, take out everybody, aggro them all, use Relentless Maul, and then just go from there. I think the tenders don't. Oh no, Marsh Tender is the one that actually aggroed me. I was going to try and say maybe the tenders don't, but the binder does. But that doesn't look to be the case. Might be quite lucky here though. Oh, they're over there. I don't think I'm going to be as lucky this time around. Let me search. Nope. Umbari Iron. So it is good for me to actually, you know, be picking up these things whenever I can. I need to find a good, it's like Anorian, for example, and Doomfold and Ironfold. Maybe not Ironfold, but Doomfold and Anorian. I'm like, I know the perfect places to like go to for materials if I want ores and stuff. I need to find a good like backpack dense location in this Umbar area. Okay, and is that it? I think that's it for that guy. Do you know one thing I totally forgot to do, and I probably should make sure I do, is picking up the guide skill, or the return skill, for Lond Carrion. Yeah, Lond Carrion. I am right. Okay. So we might head over to Rivendell first. Not Rivendell. Thingy. Why is travel so difficult? I don't understand. Where are we in terms of experience? 10 million left. That's about 20. Well, we're looking at about 11 million. So we're looking at about 22 quests at the moment. There is a decent chunk here. And that's what I always mean by if I want to level up quickly, I want to be doing not epic content. But I don't know. I need to look again into... Where was... I could have sworn there's like an actual decent thing from the Black Book of Mordor. I just don't know. Is it Mouth of Gondor? It's always like the final one. I think it's just all Traceries incomparable, is it? It's not really what I want. Yeah, 4 Tracery incomparables. I mean, that's not bad, but
took care of the beasts that threaten
not quite what I'm after. Okay.
If you have
Weighted axe. Useless to me, but whatever.
This is not the first time Orgulot has slipped his keeper's word.
What about the, like, chapter 5? The walls brought down. No, that does give us a chest item, though. So that's slightly useful. Let's just pick up. Oh, it's Driftwood. I met him early. I think I've grabbed all of them from there, and there's an extra pebble there. Yeah, so the Thranduil's Power set of armor. Is it Thranduil's Power or Cunning that I need? Cunning is my agility is power. Cool. Yeah, so those are ones I want to focus on first because they give a load of Light of Arendelle. I think that's just sort of an easier way of getting that, but it's going to mean we have to do a lot of reputation farming again. But I think it's not as egregiously bad as like Mordor's content. Not Mordor, the Wastes is what I meant to say. Like, what can I? Dwarves of Erebor. There are 5 repeatables, apparently, but there are tasks that also helps. Reputation and barter items. Token of lakes and rivers. That's fine. We know about those. Where am I going? I have no idea. Malleable Shadow Essence. Acquired by trading a tier 10 essence into a crafting master in Gorgoth, Velagoth, Dale, or Erebor. To craft an abyssal or empowered abyssal essences. We are not that fussed about essences because we know the cheaty way to get Northern Stronghold stuff.
You found no sign of the boy?
Nope, zero sign. Okay, we are going to head back to Dol Amroth quickly because I want to grab travel skills, like I said. So it depends as well how many reputation quests there are. There are 78 reputation quests and then 5 repeatable reputation quests. How much they give? 900. Let's actually have a look. So we're looking at 900, 1,200, 1,200, 1,200, 700. Okay, so that's actually like much better because wastes is like 300.
We must strive.
Okay, so return to Pelagir, return to Dol Amroth, and return to Lond Kirion. Is there anything else here that I need? So I don't need the Tome of the Brown Cow because if I want it, I'll get it on anybody else. Before this character gets removed or whatever, I don't know if I will buy a load of Humble Essence boxes because I don't think I need them strictly. I think it's a case of, yes, they're bound to account, but they're uncommon. And I'm sure getting rares is going to become easier when the teals come out. So I don't quite know how we want to play that, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna go to Melgavas. I'm gonna quickly run off for like 5 minutes, and then we'll continue on with the epic for a bit and do some other stuff as well, and then see where that leaves us. Because I'm probably gonna finish in about an hour, so we have about an hour to hopefully catch up with a little bit. But I'll be back in just a bit. All right, we're back. And we have to do a lot of traveling. Of course we do. Let's get rid of these off our inventory. I didn't actually realize they went there, so let's sort that out. And then we're off to this middleware. I think it is this area. I'm pretty sure that has a bunch of quests. One of which that gives us a shattered Traceri token, like I said before. I can actually go check that. There it is. Shattered Umbar Traceri. A vile trail marked by shadow, because lumber from Ethering is obviously in Ethering. And this one, Barad Fane, which is this area. See, I know things. Remedies for maladies. Oh, right, okay. It's a Baal Avank thing. I was like, yeah, I feel like that's in Angmar, not here. And yeah, it's because it's in Angmar. And a trail marked, that's Tumladen. Or a trail marked Indagir. So we don't have to have done remedies for maladies. Yeah, vile trail, a bile, a veil trail, vile trail marked by sea, a vile trail marked by shadow. And then Umbar Barabel, we have a shadow cast by sea and a practice in luring, which I don't feel like I place posters, defeat Corsairs in the gut. Why are they part of the same quest line? Is it from the same guy? It is just from the same guy, okay. And that'll be why it happens. I think, if I remember correctly, if we do these quests, we just go straight to Long Kirion. So we'll pick this one up and continue it, obviously. But I will prioritize the side stuff for the minute. But no matter what, we've got at least 2 levels today, so I'm pretty happy with our stuff. I know I said earlier, I was like, oh, an hour per level, roughly, but I think these later bits do become a little bit slower, and that is because I am focusing more on the epic. I think that's more of the reason for that. Let's have a look. Might, vitality, physical mastery increase, finesse I'm not that fussed about losing. I think we'll swap. That's fine. But priority now is to head down here, grab ourselves some quests. Something I might do as well in a minute, like we'll just do this quickly, but something I'm really curious to do is have a look at, like, in a minute, instead of going to Long Kirion from here, I might go to my house, go to Umbar, and just see if there's anything available. I doubt it, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anything suspicious. And then your quest as well. I forgot I don't attack you straight away. Though I think we go to Long Kirion from like here, so it's, I don't know, Stained Shard, that's further up, so that's fine. As I say, it's good for experience rates.
This shard of glass is intriguing. It is familiar to me, or rather, I've heard of this before.
Okay, and
it is grotesque and foul in smell.
So where's Eckhard Lintier? So at Woes of Traveling. Okay, so it's just that. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna head down here to the Cursed Child. Is it cursed or cursed? I think both are technically right. I think. I feel like I remember that whatever that Harry Potter like sequel book or whatever was, it was supposed to be cursed. Because people were telling me it was cursed rather than cursed. I was like, does it really matter? Looks like people are having a lot more lag issues than I am at the moment in chat. That's a bit, well, I'm just glad I'm getting away with it. And not lagging that much. One is being thrown by a huntsman. I'll scare you off. By slapping your face.
We'll do our best
Go
to
for it.
repair and rebuild what we can.
She is way too, like, cheerful and just, like, nonchalant about the fact that she's being hunted. She's like, we'll try and rebuild a few things, you know. But yeah, I think with looking at the Black Book of Mordor stuff, I think the epic that we go up to is 6.7, which is the final 115 quest for it. And that also gives us a cloak. I don't know if that cloak is going to be our best in stock. Cloak. Cloak is the one that's always, I feel like, the most awkward. I know what I'm doing for jewelry. I know what I'm doing for armor. I don't know what I'm doing for a cloak. I don't count cloak as like armor sometimes because it's like not part of an armor set, but it is armor obviously. There's not like a set of armor, if that makes sense. Do I have any relatively close to 115 characters? Other than Faerun? I mean Kestor, but Kestor's in like Mordor. 114, Tareen. Navy. I'm just trying to think. I want to go through...
There's always work to be done.
I think I'll get like the Thranduil's power. So the chest plate and the cloak, and I think the gloves are all obtainable through questing, if I remember correctly. And they're bound to account, so we can just do whatever. However, our gear is probably going to be fine until 115. So do I just like wait and then just get them on Faerun with Faerun? Oh. Duil? I spell it wrong? I've been doing that a lot recently. It's getting on my nerves a little bit. But like, if I look up Silver Earring of Thranduil's power. Again, it can't spell what we're looking at. Rhodonite, Silver Earring of Thranduil's power. I have to be human form. Of course I do. Can I be on my horse, though, at the very least? So that is an Elves of Felagoth reward thing. 90 tokens of Lake and Rivers. I am curious to see how easy those are to get. Like, is there a repeatable... There has to be a instance that you can get those from. Let's have a look. I like looking at old guides because it tells people like vaguely what to do. Do all the quests you find since you need a load of tokens. Barter for the other thing. I'm hoping that the tokens are doubled up by our thingy as well. In addition to the token you get from the quest, if you do the Scourge for the North, you can get 9 tokens for Lake 3 for each of the Scourges. Is that a repeatable, or is that a... Is a repeatable fellowship quest, so that will help. But I'm also curious on, like, again, if I go Tarvelard and I go through that content and I get a load of tokens. I don't have any on here, obviously. I have 3 on here, to be fair. If I were to get the rep, I could buy, like, maybe the more basic stuff would be obtainable, like, direct, like, straight away. Because really, I think it's just Elves of Felagoth that I need. I've been spotted. Oh no. But it depends how the recipes go. Because if the recipes require me to... specifically... Let's just talk to that dude. Yeah, if the recipes require... like... If they aren't account bound, is what I'm saying.
Beware the servants of the enemy.
Find a spare wagon wheel. I want a wagon wheel now. Made me hungry. Is there 2 crafting stuff? Cosmetic, travel, cosmetic, weapons, housing, copies, clothing. Oh. What was this talking about crafting items then? Crafting. Only one crafting recipe. Multi-use recipe to teach you how to make gold. Oh, essences. Don't care about essences.
I will.
Not that fast.
Yes.
Okay, shall we see then Nika Breakers and Links in Loxhall? Last time I went here, there was people all over it, so hopefully we are a bit better off this time around. Things you can get from barterers. Boots, shoulders, gloves. So we're looking at 90, 135 tokens. 2 earrings, which is 90 per earring, so that's 180. And then a purification token. Why do I want a Lascalan purification token? What are they useful for? Oh, it's a crafting component. But it's for essences. So I don't think it matters to us. That saves us a little bit of purchasing. But the helmet, I think, is what we do need. Right? Master crafted coif of Randwill's power. Again, maybe beginning of March we'll just like dive headfirst into it. I don't know if March is going to be a particularly busy time for me or not, but hopefully not. I'll be done with this by then, I think, so that'll be good for us. And we'll just be on that for a while because we need to not only get crafting stuff done, but I'm also going to need new legendaries, I think, at 115. Technically. Which unfortunately is completely luck-based for the most part. Or, theoretically, if I was able to do like 6-man Doom. That's also a doable thing. Is it better to go here, then Lonkirion, swift travel back here? I think it might be. Stronghold trinket, stronghold necklace. trinket is pocket item, therefore we can't use it. Very upsetting. Thankfully, no set bonus. Necklace, though, is something we do want to go for. I don't know what bracelets are. I think the bracelets were the ones we were going to purchase from Mordor. Loghall. There was a weird thing with this where, like, I think enemies inside or something didn't count. I can't remember. There was some weird thing I last came here and was like, oh, that's odd. I wonder why that's a thing. Hey, just die. Thank you. These are a lot stronger than I thought they were. It's not that they're stronger, it's just they're blocking it a lot, it seems. Maybe it's something to do with my finesse. What is my finesse at? 10%. Well, that might have something to do with it. I mean, what's my physical mastery at? 190, and that's even with like slightly new gear and stuff. Oof. Probably having like a 136 or 135 thingy still. That said, pocket items and stuff like jewelry, I'm not behind. It's only that one I'm like behind on. Okay, let's see what this corpse wants. Or like gives us, I should say. Umbari iron, Tatton Umbari parchment, and Athalas essence. Nice. Oh, I need to go to that guy anyway. Why do these quests have to be like this? I do think, though, one thing we will do go before this character ever gets like deleted or whatever is like, I definitely think we need to go through like Epilogue of Rust or a Trail of Rust, the epilogue. Maybe I don't think you can get a 111 Traceri, but 116 do like chapter 9.9 A Promise Kept. That's a 120 quest. Try and get Lord of Gundabad done, which we've already, you know, planning on doing. And then actually doing Gundabad for the token. There is no 131. One of those, 141 legendary, doesn't exist apparently. Very rude.
Yes.
Okay, so you're done. No more quests from you. You're chill. I guess. Do I want to go back to my house first? Because I wanted to go and peek into Umbar. Okay. Priority is just to try and head up to... Well, actually, to be fair, let's go to an area where I know there's some quests. I mean, wow, it's so laggy, especially the first time you come in. Okay, well, I know some of these guys should give us quests, so that is definitely a no-go for the minute. But let's pick up some stable masters. For like efficiency's sake. And as we maybe move into here, there's a small chance quests become available. I know you have a quest, for example, but you are grey. Thankfully, we should be safe from enemies in this area. It's only sort of up here and down here that we ever have to concern ourselves. It will show up missions if we get too close. So we need to not get too distracted by that idea. And we're just grabbing a couple of deeds to start, why not? But yeah, maybe by the front here we might have the ability to pick up a quest or two. Obviously, it's not going to do too well for us, but it would be nice. It is nice, basically, that I can, from here, from Kutra, I will be able to just go straight over to Umbar. Because we'll probably be over-leveled, I would have thought, by then. Or high enough level that we can just come straight here. Nope, I don't want to go here. Oh my god, the lag is so bad. I do hope they eventually fix a little bit of performance stuff here.
Fair winds to you.
Okay, we got to be curious because they're all careful, I should say, because enemies potentially right there. I think we're good. So you are like probably my best bet, and you're still too high a level. I actually want to look up your quest. So what's your name? Brudo. Brudo. That's good. The annoying thing sometimes is having the like little things above letters, because the search page on the wiki is just like not good enough to work out what you're after, like if you just type it normally, you know. I don't know why always that little bit for some reason just has that audio. Oh, I got I was like, a quest. No, VIP vendor.
Umbar is a free city at last.
Okay, so that's done. Not really what we wanted, but it's what I expected though. And we've obtained some travel skills for the future. Well, travel locations for the future. Got you. And then let's go find the spare wagon wheel, also do this one, and then head back over there as well.
Here we are.
Find the main hall. We also just need to kill 5 Corsairs in general. But it's probably better that we go to Melgabas for that, because then we can just go to that shipwreck. I assume they count. Oh, spare wheel. Found you. Now he's all the way over there. There's a quest over here, though. Oh, VIP. Never mind. So we want to go to Melgabas.
Good.
First. And hopefully, as said, this quest will let us do that. I'm going to the right place, yeah. Okay. Confuses me sometimes. Okay, so as soon as we tab onto one, we just want to double check before we throw ourselves in there. No. Okay, so where's this area? The Haven of Sailors. Oh, it's over here by Thingast. It's just really difficult to see it. Okay, well, we wasted a bit of silver, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. I could sell something, I'm sure, and make 180. I mean, those three between them is enough silver. There we are. There's 2 travels. Just from my little garbage stuff that I've sold. Okay, so we want to head back to Barrett Fane. And then we should have 2 more quests for a Vile Trail.
This sash, it is unlike the
Investigate the campsite.
we see
Is it the same campsite? No, it's this campsite. Up here. I feel like we're never going to get back to the epic. I don't actually remember this part of the quest. I might remember it by the time I'm actually there, but I don't know. Also, looking in World Chat is like, or Trade Chat. Want to buy 4K Heraldry of the Keen Lion, right? Am I gonna have to pony up like that much money? I want to craft mine myself, really, but it depends on luck, really, at the end of the day. Because if I can't, like, if I don't get the drop, then I don't get the item. Like, I'm on reward track, I'm on 52, nearly 53. This quest is going to be 53, that's good. But, yeah, I think I only get 2 heraldries, or 1 heraldry and 2, words of power or whatever. So, gotta hope we're lucky enough to get some out of our coffers of legendary items. Or again, that it's decent enough that they make them available for barter somehow. I'm actually curious if okay. Looked up heraldry on Bulver. The 141 crafted heraldries now have 150 max on the bonus set. That's the only match. Not that they're ever going to become available. What if I look up coffer? No, nothing there. So it's like, I don't know.
What's written on this
Okay,
note
Shattered
is
Umbari,
barely
Traceri.
readable. But this last line here.
Now this one I do remember.
It is time. Beset by a sudden
I don't think I've
murder,
actually been into
I
this
set out to
zone
capture
though.
the person responsible.
Am I missing
And in
something?
so doing,
I'm pretty sure I've done every
reveal a
quest
much
in
larger plot. One
Horses
whose
of Umbar
shadow
at this
is
point.
cast far and wide over land and sea. We shall
But
bring
maybe
this
there is one
person
or
to
two that I'm missing.
justice, one way or another. Good, you are here. The shipwreck is over yonder, in the clearing. They make fast for an escape using scavenged parts from the shipwreck. We must be quick.
I have had just about enough of this land and its people. Every step of the way. One nuisance after the other. All for this thing. This vial of Ifrit.
It's so out of sync, it's weird. I don't like it. I think I was not supposed to run it straight down because I think I was throwing it out of sync. But it's whatever.
Have to do. For the sea casts its shadow far and wide.
Your blight upon these lands ends here, whoever you are. You will not escape. Whatever it is you took from that apothecary will not see
Your
another
gallantry is be praised. You saw what happened.
You saw what happened to Forna.
Why don't we just go in? Like, honestly. Why don't we just fight him? I feel like I'm a lot less scared of these fights than, like, every other NPC.
This crush-up has gotten away. But
Has he, though? Like, he's only getting away because you're not following him. Honestly, that's, like, your fault. Like, fine, he gets to go in Umbar and I get an Umbar quest. Fine, but still. It was only 244k. I guess the reward is the token, right? But still, pretty bad. I also need to make sure I give him my task items. I also need to disenchant all of these. Is it all of them? 1, 2, 3. That's actually another reason why I kind of want to go through the you as well motes. It's kind of another reason I want to go to do like the Thranduil's power kind of area, because for example with that, if I get the fantastic cloak of Thranduil's power, you can disenchant it for 240 motes, and like, yeah, I maybe don't benefit too much from that like directly, but if I'm already planning on doing it maybe for the tokens, because the thing is, the earlier level stuff, it's all bound to account. So I can do, I'd have to be ally for any of like the decent stuff, but it's all bound to account. And I can just like get that almost immediately. And that's 2 items, and then I can just hold out for Kindred for the other stuff. It's too bad you can't like, I guess technically you can just trade it over, but you can't trade the tokens or anything.
Have you a moment?
Okay, so that's us done with that. To the Haven of Sailors, I'm not gonna do straight away. I think it's just a bit too far off. What about cosmetic cloak? Okay, hobby items, housing items. I do need to grab the exquisite elven fishing rod. It is the best fishing rod in the game, so why not? And I don't think the quartermasters or anything can give us anything else. Maybe something I would do. The problem is Kindred is crafting. Like, I want to get the crafting recipes like straight away, because if I get the crafting recipes now, I can just send them to like relevant characters and just craft them. But I can also just do that whenever I get to it, really. As long as I have the materials. I need Lascaling purification tokens. That is annoying, but it is a bound to account barter item. So I don't have any, but it's bound to account, and it's a crafting item. So I could actually sort of go with multiple characters to do that. Oh, so much dialogue to chat with. Hello. Oh wait, I'm not in my there we are. That's fine. And then I've got to go guardsman on the bridge, and then Orgalas on the docks. Is that quest right? Examine the tracks outside Barrett Fane. I feel like that's from the wrong quest.
I saw you at King Elisar when you arrived.
Can I jump down here? Can I jump down here? Was that a lot quicker? Probably not, but I want to sell a focus recipe. I don't think focus... Is focus what I want? I can't remember. I don't have 800 gold at the minute. I'm quite... Actually, that's a lie. I do have 800 gold. It's in my thingy. It's in my shed storage.
I come here often to watch the soldiers training.
Yeah, for some reason that part is from a different quest on here. What is it? So yeah, good no matter word of focus or word of craft focus, regular and legendary, to I don't know, benefit from. I don't know what you benefit from on that one. Just the minus 5% again, maybe. So does it stack minus 10%? And then heroic precision. Yeah, that's what's relevant to the thingy. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I was like, what on earth? Did we get anything for this in the end? Oh yeah, gauntlets. Did I say I want those? Yes, I said I was gonna wear those over what I had. So how many more do we have? So we've done 9 and there's 12 in total.
Lady Mara and I have come to an understanding.
Cool.
Lady
So
Mara's scouts patrol the lands hereabouts.
133k. Doing quite right. North along here and on the beach. Okay, so that's the 3 that we've got to deal with there. And then the last wishes of the Lord is the instance where they go through the will, and then grief and duty is something else. Talk to Arwen, talk to Mara, talk to Dayram, talk to Orglas. And I think once we've done chapter 3 fully, then we'll finish off for the evening. Probably for the best, which is kind of where I expected to be. I did say that I would like to get onto book 4, but I didn't think we'd finish book 4. Technically, if we complete book 3, we're on book 4. And that's more this area of content, and there's quite a bit there, quite a bit there, some up here, and there's a couple in these side bits that aren't like super shown on the map. So from an XP perspective, we're going to do quite well, I think. I'm also curious, do we have any upcoming double XP? I feel like we do. February. 10% virtue experience is coming up.
We must not let our
but the next double XP is not for a while. Yeah, 22nd of April. Can I just maul? And will that be enough? I think there's multiple waves. Nope, I lie. Maul is going to save my life. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. You don't count as... Nope. Still don't. Still one quest in Amphalos. Am I in Amphalos now? Yeah, I am. Okay, so if I do Haven of Sailors and one more quest, I do end up completing that, which is nice. Hero of Amphalos. Slowly building up my zeal. 35 out of 89. Yikes. Again, I think one of my plans is going to be just going through regions and getting virtual experience through that. And seeing, you know, I run through Bree, get all that. Run through Shire, run through Odlin. And should be able to build up a decent chunk of vegetable
We
grains.
must strive to defend our newly
Now, where are
gained
they?
peace.
They're here. Okay, that didn't work because they didn't, like, I tried to aggro them early. This guy's trying to run away. You can't do that. That's not allowed. So what's actually coming up, like, now, though? So, February 14th was the reward track, sure. Then we have 22nd to the 26th is 10% virtue experience. So if I'm going to do that with Traceri, it's probably best I do it with the 10% extra. I used to bunch up today. I probably shouldn't have done that, to be honest. And then Curator, which I'm not too fussed about. Like, Curator's Curator. Like, I can look at it, but I'm not going to worry too much.
And rebuild what we can.
And then Spring Festival is like the next big one. Cool, that's this done. Spring Festival, Forester crafting event. Is that happening at the minute? 23rd of February, so it's 3 more days. Fine. Skirmish marks, which I actually might invest some time into. Like, if I'm gonna get extra skirmish marks, maybe I'll go through on Feyran and do like a bunch of skirmishes to get the deeds done. I might do. We mean to do that for a while. Okay, can we jump in anywhere? I don't think so. This is a bit too small for us. Yeah. Also, I think it's just a wall, but just designed to not look like one. Like, can I get through that? No. Fully blocked off. Kaiba, what up? Oh, you're right there. Cool, do that one, talk to that one, go into the instance, and let's have a look at this ring. I feel like this is the ring I did choose over the other one. So, yeah, less might, but we gain a lot of agility. Sorry, a lot of vitality and the other stuff. So I think, if I'm right, this should also 80k, 52k. So less physical mastery, which I've gone significantly. Oh, because I'm not in bear form technically. I'm in Wanderlust.
Lord Galasgil's last wishes should have been presented before now.
But 3k.
Why wait so many months to reveal his wishes?
I found them only today.
Way to sound suspicious.
Oh, is that so? They were lost.
Bring them forth, Lady Mara, if you will.
The seal is broken. How are we to know the contents of this testament are as Lord Galasgil intended?
Yeah, it's weird that she's trying to lie if it's, you know.
Mara might have written anything within.
Seal of paper has been broken, which is unusual for such a document.
My scribe
And I'm pretty sure this one is always correct.
Word. He will tell us if Galasgil wrote this testament. Kaiba, will you examine the writing contained within, please?
Oh, yes, of course, my king. It is true, the seal is broken, but the letter within is written in only one hand.
proves nothing. Mara might have written or rewritten it in its entirety.
This guy is becoming an issue.
Lady Mara.
She just didn't want her son on a boat. It's literally the entirety of this.
There might be something within this chamber.
You sound so,
my friend,
like,
find a sample of Galar's
impartial. It's weird.
Show it to Kaibar.
Okay. This one should be potentially Golaskill. Notes. I don't know if any of the others actually. I just know that one
Handwriting matches
I choose
perfectly.
and it works like this actually. I haven't bothered to look at the other ones.
Thank you, Kaibar. Read us now the last wishes of Lord Galasgiel, if you would.
Very well, my king. I, Galasgiel of Anfalas,
Just gotta listen
make
to
this
all this
record
now.
in the library of Lond Kirion, my home. Tomorrow I depart for Minas Tirith at the command of the steward Denethor. Should I not return, this testament will direct the disposal of my land and property.
Okay, it does skip at some point. There we are. For about half an hour, Kaibar reads his last wishes. And lastly,
And to the fishing village
Nope,
of
maybe not.
Melgobas, I leave that same sum in gold. I direct also that they be given my notes on water temperature and the currents.
he's so like, he's
The
been so
streams of Gondor all
scaredy
lead
cat
to the
this
sea
entire time.
eventually.
It's actually nice to see Kaibar like
But it seems
in
to
his
me
element.
that even the Bay of Belfast
He's always so
has
concerned.
rivers of its
I like
own.
Kaibar.
I have one more wish, and I hold it most dear. To my son Orgelus,
No.
I leave the great ship Folforoth, the Wave Hunter. May he command the Wave Hunter in service of Gondor when he is old enough.
Oh, I fell off. What?
I hope to stand alongside him on the deck
What?
when he does.
What?
But if I cannot, may he follow in his father's footsteps all the same. To my dear wife Mara, I leave my love and all remaining lands and titles I possess. May she rule
For an
Anfaras
hour.
well
It's
and
a lot of
wisely
text in an
until
hour.
our son and my heir Orgelus comes of age. That is the end.
His voice is so different when he does that.
Thank you, Kaibar.
Kind of interesting.
As King of Gondor, I command that these wishes of loyal Galasgiel be carried out as best they may.
Yes, let's do that. And let's finish. Pop. There we go. I was worried if I X'd out of it, it was gonna mess up. But okay.
But it was very hard to hear these things.
Okay, and then you, and then you, and then outside.
Your discretion earlier, my king.
Dayram, and don't really care any of those. And that's the beginning of Chapter 4. We're not going to really worry about Chapter 4 for the moment, because that is going to be maybe a tomorrow thing. I don't actually know. We might do something else tomorrow. I'm still quite happy playing Bjorning, but maybe switching up once in a while is worth doing. I guess we should also try and do our tasks, but I might... I don't think I've got any other return skills. I've got halt this, return home. I might just wait, or not do it today, or whatever. Like, just live with it. So I haven't got enough of the tasks here. It's just a pain to go to and fro. But yeah, we got 20 sunstone shards. I didn't actually realize. Also move that. But yeah, actually pretty decent progress. Obviously only 2 levels, but it is going to be a bit slower while we are just focusing on the epic. Once we actually get into Umbar proper, more like just, you know, actually getting into the Umbar Islands I think it's going to pick up a lot more with side content, and also next time as well with all this stuff up here, like I said. But I want to be able to get to Umbar, because that's the issue, is the actual like Umbar shield isles, that sort of stuff is otherwise a bit of a pain to get to. And then obviously when we're at like 144, 145, we should be able to push ourselves to get into Umbar and start doing quests there and see how that goes. But I might just sort of stick within like orange rather than red quests. I guess we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that'll come here for now. Thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow once the servers are up. Depends on what time they come up, as always. Sometimes they're super early, sometimes they're super late. So we'll see when they rock up. And I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.